Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Remember when you told me you hated? People notice you around. Now you're boasting like you're famous. Guess you don't mind them around. When did diehards die hard?
But if they got that many applicants, why they calling people?
Because they...
What's up? It's your boy, the DJ Showtime. Join me August 2nd in Chicago at Whadda 2015 West Division for our Chicago watch party of Big Brother 25. It's going down. 6 p.m. is the start time, but I ain't gonna say the doors open at 5. And why get there at 5? Happy hour. Why else would you not get there at 5 o'clock? It's shot o'clock. Happy hour. I want to see y'all there. Come on, salud. Let's go. It's your boy.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Michigan, the whole state?
Wait, the state? Or there's like a restaurant called Michigan? What's the population? Maybe I misread this in U.S. history.
What's up, you clowns? This is Daniel Durson from Big Brother 24, and I'm here to let you know that on August 2nd, Terrence and I are hosting a live watch party that's in person in Chicago at Whadda, starting at 6 p.m. Come through and drink with us, have a good time. There's no cover charge. You just got to be 21 and over. It's going to be an amazing time. Hang with us, and then we get to do a Q&A with you guys, and then we're going to close it out with the premiere of Big Brother 25. We have a lot of surprises in store that's going to make the night a great one, so come through. And if for some reason you can't make it in person, know that it's also going to be live streamed on YouTube. I'll see you on August 2nd in Chicago, baby.
Let's move on to what's happening in the jury house. So you got evicted, went to jury. Right now, there's a lot of drama because Terrence did some interview saying that people like me are the ones who, I guess, like, you know, we were asking questions and making people feel like they had to vote for Taylor to win the game. So I wanted to ask you, since you were there, do you remember like around when like Terrence came around to voting for Taylor? Because he voted for her. Was there any conversations in jury about that?
Yeah, so Terrence never shared that he had any hostility, at least to my knowledge. Like he, like him voting, me seeing it now, but him voting for Taylor did not come to a shock to me because the way he spoke about Taylor to me and in the jury house was like was good. So when he voted for her and everything fell into place, like it perfectly made sense to me. So any conversation I had with him about Taylor was always productive.
I think the only other thing that I'll say is that I've seen some people talking online that the jury was persuaded to vote for Taylor. Absolutely not.
There seems to be like a temperature change from the Big Brother house to the jury house with people not liking Taylor in the Big Brother house, but then we're seeing jury segments of people saying, oh, we're voting for Taylor. How did it go from ice cold to scalding hot?
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I made my decision during Big Brochella. So I love Alyssa to death, but at this time, Alyssa she's basically told all my game to Kyle. And I'm like, okay, she was the only other person in that game that I just really was rooting for. And then I got close with, Taylor on that Big Brochella, bless you. I got close with Taylor on Big Brochella. And honestly, I think I just saw her as a person. I saw how she was moving. I'm like, this girl is good. Like, she is good at this game. Just from conversation, just from body language. And me, I'm chilling my last week because I know I'm going home. So I was able to really, again, open up and see people. And that's when I made up my mind. And just how she carried herself and how we had conversations and she would talk to me. I'm like, if anybody deserves to win this game, it's her. Not only because she's playing a good game, but because she's literally been through so much and persevered through it all. And I think that...
Hey, man, hold on. None of my stuff is working properly, so hold on.
Any hostility, at least to my knowledge, like he, like him voting, me seeing it now, but him voting for Taylor did not come to a shock to me because the way he spoke about Taylor to me and in the jury house was like was good. So when he voted for her and everything fell into place, like it perfectly made sense to me. So any conversation I had with him about Taylor was always productive.
I think the only other thing that I'll say is that I've seen some people talking online that the jury was persuaded to vote for Taylor. Absolutely not.
There seems to be like a temperature change from the Big Brother house to the jury house with people not liking Taylor in the Big Brother house, but then we're seeing jury segments of people saying, oh, we're voting for Taylor. How did it go from ice cold to scalding hot?
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I made my decision during Big Brochella. So I love Alyssa to death, but at this time, Alyssa she's basically told all my game to Kyle. And I'm like, okay, she was the only other person in that game that I just really was rooting for. And then I got close with, Taylor on that Big Brochella, bless you. I got close with Taylor on Big Brochella. And honestly, I think I just saw her as a person. I saw how she was moving. I'm like, this girl is good. Like, she is good at this game. Just from conversation, just from body language. And me, I'm chilling my last week because I know I'm going home. So I was able to really, again, open up and see people. And that's when I made up my mind. And just how she carried herself and how we had conversations and she would talk to me. I'm like, if anybody deserves to win this game, it's her. Not only because she's playing a good game, but because she's literally been through so much and persevered through it all. And I think that I've seen some things since I've been out, and I'm not happy about it in regards to, oh, they think Taylor just won because people felt, no, absolutely freaking not. I'm here to let you know that I voted for Taylor because she is a strong woman. I've always wanted a black woman to win this game because it doesn't happen, and we can address that.
Right now, there's a lot of drama because Terrence did some interview saying that people like me are the ones who, I guess, we were asking questions and making people feel like they had to vote for Taylor to win the game.
We saw that the media was leaning into it, and every one of y'all got the same treatment coming out of that house in that hotel room. Like, by the time you got to that hotel room, you was number 5, number 6. You popped on screen, was like, there go the room, here it comes. So
because it was kind of weird, and I caught on to it quick because what I'm saying, I went to media school. You know what I'm saying? I went to how to conduct interviews and things of that nature. So when you see the interview coming at you and all of these questions are the same absolute question from every outlet, it clued me into already what the temperature was, and how everything was moving. So it was like, so that's what y'all think? That's how y'all moving? Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's automatically, what to do to shift energy and what the perception is and what's already written in stone to be what it's going to be. So inevitably,
Exactly. So was that the sentiment of basically most jurors?
Absolutely.
Exactly. Told y'all.
Yes, I would love to see him out of the house if I was the HOH for this week. Well, there was never a thing. There was never a thing that I didn't like Taylor.
I would not make any changes to my HOH. I don't think it was anything that I didn't per se like about her. I just think that her game coming into the Big Brother house and her strategy, I thought we were not aligned. She was hanging out with a lot of the guys. Even when the girls were around chatting, talking about girl stuff, she would never hang around. She would always go hang with the guys. And so, I just thought that maybe her strategy was to not work with girls in this game.
Taylor made it known she didn't want to target other Black women in the house. You didn't feel the same way because you did put Taylor on the block and refused to work with her. What went through your mind knowing you had this kind of loyalty from someone in the house and they were making it known to other house guests?
Last question was the most suggested question from you guys. Joseph, you're flirting with Taylor. Was that strategy or are there feelings there?
Yeah, honestly, Taylor really surprised me. I feel like our relationship over the past couple weeks really blossomed and I really got to see who she is as a person, and she is amazing. So if I would have just given her the benefit of the doubt from the beginning of the game, then we could have worked together going forward.
In her goodbye message to you, Taylor said that she would have never put a fellow Black woman on the block. Now, assuming that you were never going to be a target of hers, how much of the way that you treated her was gameplay and how much of this was personal? We saw you display loyalty towards numerous people in the game. Was your loyalty to Taylor true, or did you need her as a number towards your Pound Alliance? And if it came down to it, who would have had your ultimate loyalty?
My loyalty to Taylor was most definitely true. I even recall talking to her initially in the game was causing me a lot of difficulties. Even maintaining a relationship with her while she was in the leftovers required that we start a fomance just so I can communicate with her and talk to her. If I wanted, to play a self-preservation game or only stay true to the pound initially, once we had Taylor's vote and what we needed, I could have just disregarded her in that manner, but I wasn't willing to do so, and I was taking it day by day with her and seeing how it goes.
First question. If you had reached to the 7 with the leftovers, would you have stayed true to the pound, or would you have cut someone loose for another ally?
Probably would have stayed true to the pound based on people's trustworthiness. Obviously, that clearly changes throughout the game, and I think I would have, because those 4 seemed initially to not be grouping in together, and that I was there for that initial, construction. So probably would have stayed true to them all the way through.
So that was also like a difficulty for me because I was in the pound, which we were initially trying to take towards the end. And then Taylor did inform me that, her, Michael, and Brittany lock in a final 3. But Taylor and I relationship was definitely going to cause a lot of problems for the pound and for Michael and Brittany's final 3, because within the pound, I definitely noticed that Turner and Kyle locked in together, and that left Monty and I by association to lock in with one another. But I wasn't ready to make that decision because I was still considering other people. So that was already problematic. So the pound was crumbling on its own.
First question. If you had reached to the 7 with the leftovers, would you have stayed true to the pound, or would you have cut someone loose for another ally?
Probably would have stayed true to the pound based on people's trustworthiness. Obviously, that clearly changes throughout the game, and I think I would have, because those 4 seemed initially to not be grouping in together, and that I was there for that initial, construction. So probably would have stayed true to them all the way through.
Now, when you were on the stage with Julie after you were evicted, do you remember who you told her you were rooting for?
I think I said Monty or Taylor.
You said Monty
I'm not
and
too
the pound.
sure. Oh, really? Yeah, because probably in my exit interviews,
No, we hadn't made it
primarily
there.
in the yard.
We hadn't made just
Or
on you met Julie first.
Oh yeah, when
So
I'm
on the
speaking
stage
with
with Julie when
I
you
meant
were
to say-
evicted, you were. She asked you
Yeah, well,
who you were rooting for.
Yeah, that definitely should have been a misspoken because the pound included Monty, Kyle, and Turner, and I don't think I wanted Kyle and Turner.
Okay.
First question. If you had reached to the 7 with the leftovers, would you have stayed true to the pound, or would you have cut someone loose for another ally?
Probably would have stayed true to the pound based on people's trustworthiness. Obviously, that clearly changes throughout the game, and I think I would have, because those 4 seemed initially to not be grouping in together, and that I was there for that initial, construction. So probably would have stayed true to them all the way through.
So in the jury house, how were the dynamics set up? Like, was everyone as pro Taylor as they're claiming to be now? When did the jury shift? Because the dynamics in the house were, we want Taylor gone. And so then as we see these jury segments, it's like, we want Taylor to win. When did that and how did that shift occur?
Exactly. Right now, there's a lot of drama because Terrence did some interview saying that people like me are the ones who, I guess, we were asking questions and making people feel like they had to vote for Taylor to win the game.
Hey, Terrence.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well, thank you. And welcome to Rob Has a Podcast.
Thank you.
Oh.
Question number 1. Why did you have so much animosity towards Taylor coming out of the house?
I struggled with how I wanted to ask him about Taylor. We saw such hate from him towards her for the entire season. And even when other people like Monty, sort of moved past that and allowed their relationship to evolve with Taylor Terrence just did not. And even last night with Julie, he was like, hope to see Taylor right behind me. Like, I just don't understand what was going on in his head regarding her. And I really struggled with how to ask this question because in the past, PR has definitely watered down when I specifically ask about something they say about another house guest. You know what I'm saying? So, after weeks of working against Taylor and trying to evict her, you needed her vote this week. How did you try to bridge the gap with her?
Right now, there's a lot of drama because Terrence did some interview saying that people like me are the ones who, I guess, like, you know, we were asking questions and making people feel like they had to vote for Taylor to win the game.
In the beginning of the season, you told Monty that being a part of the culture was not enough to defend someone. But this past week, you used culture as a selling point to gain votes with Monty and Taylor. Was this strategy or a renewed perspective?
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
We saw you make multiple attempts to get Taylor out throughout the season, including last week when she was on the block versus Kyle. What was it that made you so surprised that she wouldn't trust you and keep you this week? You told Julie that you're hoping to see Taylor follow you to jury. Why?
Question 2. Most people bite their tongues around other house guests they don't like for their game. But you told Taylor not to talk to you while on the wall, helped other people accept her at the last veto meeting, and when she mentioned you wanting Kyle to stay over her in your private talk, you glossed over it. However, you still picked her to play for you in the veto and campaigned for her to forget your past and move forward with you. Why didn't you act kinder with her from the beginning to keep her as an option?
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Right now, there's a lot of drama because Terrence did some interview saying that people like me are the ones who, I guess, like, you know, we were asking questions and making people feel like they had to vote for Taylor to win the game.
But Terrence, if there's anything that you need to address in any way, I don't care what it is, whatever you got on your, if I ain't asked it to you yet, what is it? What's on your heart?
Only thing that I say is Twitter is weird. Twitter is weirdos. Twitter is weirdos. This is a space that I would never understand to the point where it's like I never in life follow or put myself in any room or energy with people that I don't like. I never do it. I never do it. So to put yourself in a space with the people that you don't rock with and to follow them, you a whole different level of weirdo that I do never understand. And that's some, you know, that's the part that I don't do. And this whole situation with the whole, man, bro, I could really go into a deep dive, but I ain't gonna do it like that. That's all I say.
Understood, because that was our main thing where, you know, we saw that the media was leaning into it, and you know, every one of y'all got the same treatment coming out of that house in that hotel room. Like by the time you got to that hotel room, you was number 5, number 6. You popped on screen, was like, there go the room, here it comes. So you know,
so because it was kind of weird, you know, and I caught on to it quick because, you know what I'm saying, I went to media school. You know what I'm saying? You know, I went to, you know, how to conduct interviews and things of that nature. So when you see the interview coming at you and all of these questions are the same absolute question from every outlet, it clued me into already what the temperature was, you know, and how everything was moving. So it was like, so that's what y'all think? That's how y'all moving? Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's automatically, you know what to do to shift energy and what the perception is and what's already written in stone to be what it's going to be. So inevitably, you know.
Exactly. So was that the sentiment of basically most jurors?
Absolutely.
Exactly. Told y'all.
I've watched basically every stream that you put together since I've been out this crib, because it's been that therapy for me, because it's been like, how do people do not see this game in plain sight like he sees it? So I was just like, oh yeah, I need to deep dive. So I just been locked in ever since. And then Daniel had said, oh yeah, cool as ice. And I was like, okay, cool. And then, hey, that's been it with me, bro. And I've been in. And I was like, I wasn't going to grant nobody else an interview, because just one, for the simple fact that I rock with, outlets that represent what I talk about. And to me, what you talk about is, and the energy that you bring to it, you guys are dead to me, like y'all the Breakfast Club of interviews but when leaving Big Brother house. If you don't want to go to the Breakfast Club, to me, this is the Breakfast Club of LA.
But if they got that many applicants, why they calling people?
What's up? It's your boy, the DJ Showtime. Join me August 2nd in Chicago at Whadda 2015 West Division for our Chicago watch party of Big Brother 25. It's going down. 6 p.m. is the start time, but I ain't gonna say the doors open at 5. And why get there at 5? Happy hour. Why else would you not get there at 5 o'clock? It's shot o'clock. Happy hour. I want to see y'all there. Come on, salute. Let's go. It's your boy.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
This isn't the whole state? Wait, the state? Or there's like a restaurant called Michigan? What's the population? Maybe I misread this in U.S. history.
What's up, you clowns? This is Daniel Durson from Big Brother 24, and I'm here to let you know that on August 2nd, Terrence and I are hosting a live watch party that's in person in Chicago at Whadda, starting at 6 p.m. Come through and drink with us, have a good time. There's no cover charge. You just got to be 21 and over. It's going to be an amazing time. Hang with us, and then we get to do a Q&A with you guys, and then we're going to close it out with the premiere of Big Brother 25. We have a lot of surprises in store that's going to make the night a great one, so come through. And if for some reason you can't make it in person, know that it's also going to be live streamed on YouTube. I'll see you on August 2nd in Chicago, baby.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
I love you.
what I could be for you.
I'm sorry I said I love you.
What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
Kill any nigga. Kill any nigga. Bitch, I keep it wrong, but I ain't going fishing. I be killing boo-boo niggas. What you ain't know? I kill you if you staring at my grandpa Jabos. My mama told me chill, cause I be killing niggas. You for real? Man, for real. I be really killing niggas. I don't tell lies. All I do is say facts. Kill any nigga. I do not care where he at.
Hey, late night crew, what is going on? I go by the name of King Willie, and I want to give a big shout out to the late night crew And also Shay for just rocking with me. I'm a supporter, sponsor of the Late Night Crew. I love everything that y'all doing. I'm also operator of the Wealth Factor. It's a community that's geared towards helping people to build wealth. You can follow me at King Willie with 2 E's on Instagram. You can follow me on YouTube. Just go in, hit the search bar, type in the Wealth Factor, and you can also follow me on Facebook under Willie Dynamite. I love what y'all doing. Keep rocking, and y'all gonna see a lot more of me. Late Night Crew, turn it up.
I am LNC.
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 We are LNC.
Put Shay in the house.
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 Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
That's fire.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
But the women.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. And he could fucking bite me.
What was that? And get Shay in that house.
Not the cap.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him.
Tactical nuke incoming! Standing by.
But the women.
got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You
if
got
you
it,
gotta
Jess.
go, you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go, turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Crushed it. I'm petty. Late night crew. What the fuck am I doing on already? I'm mad. I'm mad. Say what's up to your boy. Congratulations, Kendra. That is an awesome feeling. They can go live all the fuck they want. Fuck them fucking losers. Le who the hers. Because when I say weak ass, you say bitch. I gotta tell you, these motherfucking articles prove why Big Brother 25 is going to be more of the same. They trying to gaslight y'all into liking shit y'all have already said y'all don't like. Taylor's a fucking liar. Janelle is a fucking liar. Julie is a fucking liar. Julie, as much as you be invoking the Lord and all this, you should stop lying and protecting liars. See, I can judge on that, Julie, because I don't lie and I don't protect liars. Jessica, Janice, Bob, KS Dub, J-Dub, J-Dub, here we come. Kristen, Mish, Unrivaled. First of all, Unrivaled coverage do the Unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking Unrivaled squad. Shout out to Javon Barksdale and Mish. And no, KS gets no credit for this Polly Pocket shit. As a matter of fact, KS owes 300. But shout out to everybody else in the B squad. You know, oh my goodness. I tried to, bro, I was working on the other video, the ranking video. Preparing my research and all this shit. What's up, Miss J? Doing all, all the little leg work. And Javon just kept dropping gym after gym after gym. I'm like, oh, okay, fool, I'm going to work. Bars everywhere. So which person has production picked to win this year? We will find out in just a couple of days, Bob. We just a couple of days away from figuring that out. So together, because these whores are, and I use the term whore loosely. So, I was going to start with Taylor and Janelle. I think this one is more important. Because I want y'all to see the level of demon time. Emily Longaretta, she's a bitch. I can tell you that already. She's a bitch. I'm sorry. Anybody who disses my Lord and Savior, you're a bitch to me. I'm sorry, you are, and I stand on that. Y'all niggas thinking it's cute to be sitting here dissing God and all this shit like it's cool? Got you. That's why y'all continue to lose. That's why none of y'all niggas is successful. See,
You can actually get the devil to pay you more for that. But y'all niggas be disrespecting the Lord for free. Because maybe you'll get on. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, and bro, I know everybody's like, man, I'm sure he's overplaying. Watch, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if this is overblown. Matter of fact, fuck you. I just want to talk to my people and roll a blunt. Cause I already know y'all niggas about to come over here hating and shit. I could care less. I'm rolling this blunt. I shouldn't even be up dealing with this shit. I should be laying in the bed with my dick out. That's what I should be doing. But I can't. So I gotta deal with this shit. Y'all, this is a devastating blow to any confidence I had in the season. These 2 articles, devastating blow. Happy birthday, Dre. I'm sorry that I had to say happy birthday after mentioning that I'd rather be laying in the bed with my dick out, but I promised there was a big period, and then I went to a whole new paragraph, indenture and all, just for the record. Happy birthday to Rhonda's better half, bro. And I don't say that lightly. That is her better half. Fuck her. This Dre Day. Fuck with Dre Day. And no, I'm not gonna play that song for you, Dre. You a grown ass man. But I do reserve the right to change my mind on that, just for the record. Rhonda, you better get that motherfucking trapeze set the fuck up. You already know what it is. Yeah, no mushrooms on hamburgers. And get that motherfucking trapeze and all that shit set the fuck up. What's happening, Cam? King, what's happening? Shout out to everybody that snuck in here on me. These articles is ridiculous, bro. Okay, I'll give y'all a choice. I'll put a poll in the chat. First of all, pause. I'm not going to put my actual poll in the chat, but I am going to put a poll in the chat. So bear with me. Poll in the chat. All right. Get in your chat and vote. That's where we gonna start. One of those two. Voting will end when I'm done rolling this blunt. Get in your chat and vote. Matter of fact, I don't know why I put a question mark with Julie. It's not a question. Julie's lying. For the record, I don't know why I put a motherfucking question mark, but Julie's lying. There's no question. She lying. Julie lying? She lied. It's a nail biter. Lunchbox, what's happening? Don't you know that LNC gets the call and look for rental cars at a corporate rate. God is good, ain't he? Well, I will see what Emily thinks about God being good. Make sure you vote. It's a nail biter. Voting will end shortly. I've been saved by more bells than Lark Voorhees. Jessica, it's beyond awesome. I'm so excited about that. Okay, whatever Dre want, that's what you own. Yeah. Dre like, yes, a community understands. Nigga, we understand. Check her. You that nigga said, do it. The fuck? And hit the like button. Are we trying to go to fish? Oh, we trying to go to fish before we start. I thought we were just gonna vote and go, but y'all want to go to fish first. Make sure you vote, because voting will end shortly. Voting will end shortly. I'm with you, Lisa. I ain't trying to go to fish. Can't stand fish. We getting ready to have to deal with that shit. One person hit the like button. Nah, bro. Getting ready to go to fish. I'm telling you. Let the count stay the same by the time I finish this blunt. What's this? I'll do that first. We'll do that. All right. Poll is about to end. You got 30 seconds to vote. You got 30 seconds to vote on the poll in your chat. Pause. I only really was a fan of the fish on Pee Wee's Playhouse. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We will start with Janelle and Taylor line. Thank you for all those who participated. Fuck all those that didn't. Ta-da! Never be able to say I didn't keep it a buck. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, and I still sent it to commercial. This article is titled, Taylor Hale and Janelle Pierzina passionately defend Big Brother live feeds. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, Taylor says. And to me, the live feeds are the sun. Okay. Janelle, you're lying already. Bitch, you said you wanted the feeds to go away. You said that. You said that. You said it. You said there shouldn't be live feeds anymore. You said they should take the live feeds away. You said it. Morgan, what's happening? You were like the only one who said that ridiculous ass shit. But now you can get some clout. And Dalton Ross, he do some decent reporting, but he has no credibility either because he lies and he lets them lie and they're liars. Just a pack of liars. So hold on, what's the like count at? Because I see you niggas are back. Hit the like button. We need people to hit the like button, or we're gonna be fucking with commercials and going to fish. I'm not joking. Not even playing. We start Big Brother next week, and we shall be on the right accord going into this. Big Brother Canada made headlines earlier this year. Well, hold on. Let me make sure this is by Dalton Ross. Parents did some interview or another. Yeah, y'all so unprofessional and wonder why y'all fucking can't win. I hope I get media credentials because I wasn't able to do anything with my life since the last time I was lying as a when I had media credentials. Right, because you're a fucking idiot. For the record, I want to state this for the record before I get started. The Real Late Night Crew, also known as Late Night Crew LLC, will in no way be asking CBS for any type of media credentials of any kind for whatever reason. We don't want to talk to anybody that don't want to talk to us. We don't need y'all, CBS. Y'all are liars. And y'all actively worked against our company last year, which didn't work. Did it work? No. You still had the worst rated season ever. So if you don't want the worst rated season ever again, you probably want to listen to me. Yup, swinging my dick like that, bro. Don't care. I'm right and you niggas are wrong in every faction of this shit, bro. You niggas ain't been right in years. I've built a cult following exposing how you guys have run this fucking product into the motherfucking ground. The lowest rated season in the history of this game was last season. So why the fuck are y'all doubling down on it? I don't know. But now I can get started. Big Brother Canada made headlines earlier this year when the show announced it was doing away with its live feeds, where fans could watch players flirt, argue, or just, do the dishes in real time. And that's all the show is to y'all. That's all the live feeds are to y'all. That sounds like they should have canceled the live feeds because that sounds stupid. While some worried that the U.S. version of Big Brother would follow suit, especially after some of the controversial comments and behavior that have spread on social media like wildfire after being captured on the live feeds, the CBS show is keeping its feeds for the upcoming season 25, premiering August 2nd. But how do some of the franchise's biggest names feel about whether the live feed should stay or go? We found out when we spoke to four-time Big Brother legend, Janelle. She's not a legend anymore, nigga. That's why you have to say four-time Big Brother legend. What does that mean? Four-time Big Brother. What did she do 4 times in Big Brother? Just go on the show? He just literally made some shit up. Four-time Big Brother legend. What is four-time Big Brother legend? Just making up terms and shit. Oh, here we fucking go, bro. Here we go. Same things. Here we go again. And season 24 champ Taylor Hale, the latter of whom got very emotional when discussing the important role of live feeds on the show. See, Taylor, this is where me and you agree. See, let me take you back up here right quick, where Taylor says, sunlight is the best disinfectant. Taylor, you're right. The live feeds is how we know how much of a fucking liar you are, how fake you are, how two-faced you are, and how you was flopping like LeBron all season. And the live feeds exposed that nobody did shit to you. Nobody. There was no ostracization of you. You didn't hang out with people, and people called you out for that. So you're right. The live feeds is what exposed your lying ass. It exposed when you told Michael and Brittany that, oh, the outside world is rallying against Daniel. Who told you that? Production? So you're right. The live feeds are the best disinfectant. And that's probably why CBS is like, well, if we're going to play this game this way, we probably should take the live feeds away. So that way people like Shay can't expose the fuck out of us. That's what Canada did. They was literally doing a murder mystery over Todrick House. Everybody is waiting for her. Multiple notable Big Brother people have came back there and told her, come on, she's sitting on TikTok Live, Instagram Live, while everybody waiting for her. That's how she was in the house for real. The dynamic duo, since when? The dynamic duo also pitched some changes and twists for the series, explain what it would take to get them back in the house, and weighed in on the ultimate Big Brother debate, Otev or Zingbot. Since when is Otev or Zingbot the ultimate debate, Big Brother debate? Y'all just make up shit. Y'all are fucking liars. Y'all just make shit up. First of all, why would we care about what it would take to get the lowest rated winner in history back in the house? This is for real. Lowest rated winner out of all 24 winners is Taylor Hale. That is documented fact. I know y'all don't like it. I don't give a shit. Facts over your feelings, nigga. I don't care. Fuck your feelings. That's a fact. Another point. Taylor admitted she never watched the show before last season. Why the fuck? She said she watched a few episodes of 23. So, and she even admitted that when it got to the final 6, why the fuck, or when it got to the final 6, she stopped watching. So why the fuck do I want to know how she would make changes to the game? This shit been on for 24 seasons. We want a bitch that's watched a couple of episodes. We want to know how she would change the game. Are you fucking insane? Come on, Dalton Ross. You this thirsty for clout that you gotta kiss Taylor ass like this too? This whore is irrelevant, just like Janelle. Irrelevant. Again, for the people in the back. You know what? Let me just do this. Just do this. Just do this. Since they think it's a motherfucking game, they think this shit's a game. So here comes every Big Brother season minus season 11. And when you see the video, you will see where season 11's proper placement is. Nielsen rating by season. The lowest rated season. Big Brother 24. 9. And then 23. All the woke Big Brother at the bottom. So please, go ahead and take advice on how to carry this show on from the lowest rated winner in history. Y'all dumb. Oh, I will when I drop the video, Mish. They dumb. So listen to these two bitches. Janelle, this season right here, Big Brother 22, it's at the bottom as well. Talk to Cody season, people weren't feeling that. But they was feeling it more than Taylor. Entertainment Weekly. Janelle, you've played in 3 different eras on the show. Oh, bitch. Going all the way back to season 6. How has the show changed the most over the years? I think the biggest change is the social media. We've seen the past few seasons, especially where people are really cautious of what they say and also maybe don't own up to what they're doing because they don't want to be labeled as a villain. I mean, that's the biggest thing, right? No, winning the game is. That's why you've never won. Because before, when I used to play, there was no repercussions. There was nothing. You know, like when you were talking shit about gay black men, yelling at other women and all type of shit, there was no penalties for that. I mean, really no penalties for anything the white girls ever say. The only thing that we had was MySpace for social media, which you couldn't, see, y'all really thought when MySpace was around, they don't realize that forums and shit been around. Like a level of Reddit has been around always. There's been a level of Reddit that's been around always. There's so many sites that had, I ain't even doing all this. Yeah, you're right, Janelle, it was only MySpace, which you couldn't do anything on that social platform. So I think social media has changed the show a lot because you've seen with other contestants, they could be canceled easily. They go after people's jobs. They make sure you get fired from your job. They attack your family. I mean, there was some of that in the earlier seasons, but it wasn't as bad as it is today. You dirty bitch. You fucking trash ass sluts.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Explain this, bitch. Explain this, bitch, you toxic slut. Explain it. Explain how you were doing it. How are you on social media doing it and gonna sit in this article be trying to turn your nose up on some shit? You're the social media that's doing it. Paloma is clearly having a manic episode. Either give her meds or let her go for her safety. And this shit went viral. It went viral. And everybody after this was saying, Paloma's gotta go. She's crazy. She's crazy. 2 days later, the bitch was out the house. Thanks, Janelle. Janelle is such a fucking liar. I got receipts longer than train smoke. So you hoes coming out here trying to lie, it ain't gonna do nothing but embarrass you. And all the new people are gonna come in and see y'all niggas lying, bro. Lie though. And look, she's gaslighting with the check marks. You know, it starts off with check. Yeah, bro, stop. Poor decision making. For example, going on buying sprees, taking sexual risks, or making foolish investments. Now you want to get in here with your church voice on. Shut up, bitch. I ain't buying your brand. Who the fuck is falling for this? If you could make one change to the show that could be in terms of gameplay or the house itself, what would it be? Every episode, and this is from Taylor Hale, every episode I want like a psychologist to break down the social dynamics of the house. I want a 30-second to a minute package of psychologists psychoanalyzing their personalities and their moves and their personality types and having that more serious tone into the game. I think this is one of the best games in the world. And if we bring back a little more gravitas to what's really happening and take away some of the lighter tone, I think there's going to be a lot more respect shown on what Big Brother does and how it impacts players. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Are you insane? You want people to diagnose other people via television. Have you lost your motherfucking... You think you so smart and be saying the dumbest shit. She wants fucking analysts. She wants a minute package every episode of analysts diagnosing niggas in the house for mental shit. So I want you to understand. Listen to me carefully. They have shrinks in the house. They need to talk to somebody. They can go to DR and they can talk to somebody. Like a real somebody. Okay? They can talk to a real somebody. Now you want a scenario set up where they can go in the diary room and talk to a real somebody, and that shit gets out of the diary room, and these niggas is literally talking about their mental health on camera. What would have helped the show is a panel of people psychoanalyzing Paloma. Fuck you, bitch. You don't even know anything. That would bring this and this. Bitch, you've never watched this show, so stop. You've never even watched your own season, so stop. Janelle, I think if I could be a producer on the show would end. That's what you should have said. The show would end. I would add even a little bit more element of America deciding who gets power sometimes. We haven't seen that the last few seasons. You know why, Janelle? Because if they truly let America decide, Taylor would have been up out of the house and so would the cookout. You don't want that, Janelle. Remember, America didn't like Taylor. So if you gave them some power, they would have had the power go against her. Oh, it would be a total confidentiality break, and they don't give a fuck. It would be entertaining. Those kind of twists are very exciting for the fans, especially for me when I watch. I think that if we could give a little bit more back to the fans and give them just a little bit more power on who gets power, those are fun twists as far as the game goes. Yeah, Janelle wants to be able to go viral. Look at your goofy ass. Janelle wants to be able to go viral for this type of shit. She wants to... This is why Janelle wants the fans to have more power. So she can get on the internet and do shit like this to people she don't like. So if she don't like somebody, she wants to be able to rile up Twitter like this and y'all give Twitter power. But what she don't realize is they would have to cheat every vote like they've been doing. Derek Zhao was the most popular player in 23, but they gave it to Tiffany. Kyle was the most popular player in 24, and they gave it to Taylor. He wasn't. How did he even get second place then? If he wasn't, how did he even get mentioned in the finalists? Because when America vote for real, y'all ain't gonna like the outcome. Y'all gonna call America racist and sexist and all that other shit. Janelle, you're so fucking full of shit. You have no core beliefs. Most sluts don't. Are there any other themes or twists that you guys would like to see on Big Brother? Janelle, I would like from my original season that partner twist to be brought back because it added an element of chaos and hatred. Yep. Partners. That's exactly what everybody wants. If you get rid of their partner, they're out for blood. Yep. That's all we need is to be grouping people up again. Yep, Janelle, we ain't seen this shit since your season. And it also is another dynamic because once your partner's gone, you become less of a threat for it. So it's easier for some of the big threats to kind of hide, right? Because there are other partners still in the game. So there are many games going on at once. It's never been brought back. They literally had Festy Besties last season. I think it should be given another reboot. You're an idiot. Straight up. Taylor, I'd be into that. Janelle's had more time to think about this because she's seen the game evolve over time. I got my one season hit.
Crushed it.
She's got a one season hit, nigga. Stop it. What are we doing, bro? Oh, shit. So I'm still trying to figure out some new things to bring in here. This has been said a few times, but heroes versus villains would be really fun. Oh, so you literally just regurgitating anything you heard on Twitter. You don't even, like, Taylor, again, if they do heroes versus villains, you would be a villain. You're the lowest rated winner ever. Yeah, because heroes versus villains, and they gonna have, bro, stop. But maybe partner a hero and a villain from different seasons and see how that plays out. No partners. This game is everybody for themselves. We don't want any type of partner twist. No groups, no twist, no festy bestie, no nothing, no camp comeback, no dire fest, none of that shit. Y'all so stupid. So it's like a mix of festy bestie, a mix of legends and icons, but also people that would never work together have to work together. That'd be fun to see. No, it wouldn't. We didn't like festy besties, bitch. So it's like, you know how y'all hated festy besties? Well, it's like that with a twist. And you wonder why this last season was the lowest rated season ever. Because after having that lowest rated season, they go and talk to the reason the season was rated low and ask that bitch for tips on how to change the show. You cannot make this up. That would be really cool, says Janelle. Taylor, or no, Big Brother Canada recently got rid of their live feeds. Taylor, boo, shut the fuck up, bitch. You would actually be super popular if the live feeds didn't exist. You ever stop and think about that? Only thing that got exposed in the live feeds was you. That's how we saw you fuck your way to the end. You all have been on both sides of that. Having cameras broadcast every second of your lives, false. And also having the opportunity as fans to watch unfiltered real-time coverage. False. Taylor ain't watched shit. Stop assuming this bitch has watched anything because she hasn't. She has told people she hasn't. What do you make of that decision and whether the U.S. version should keep their live feeds up and running? Taylor, you had a big reaction, so we'll let you go first. It's no secret I was recruited for a handful of reality shows, and Big Brother was among that list. See what I'm saying? This, again, learn the error in your ways, CBS. This recruitment process, and y'all going, oh, the tall, black, skinny girl that was in pageants. Yeah, everybody loved her. False. She's a bitch. Big Brother was the most enticing to me because of the live feeds. You're a damn liar. They felt like the ultimate safety net for me. Everything happens in real time. So if I do something bad, I do something bad. And I have an opportunity to own it and apologize if necessary. So let me get this straight, Taylor. You could do something bad and you can have an opportunity to own it and apologize, but you'll only do it if necessary. No, if you did something bad, it's necessary. So why put that? Or if something's being manipulated, you can't manipulate the live feeds. Other shows can completely change your character, and you can have a reputation that you can't solve coming out of the house. And that's what I love about Big Brother. And ultimately, they were my safety net going in the house. Hashtag Taylor was right. This, Taylor, I need you to understand. The live feeds is why I feel the way about you. I saw the live feeds. I watched them. And you're fake and you're a liar and nothing happened to you and you fucked your way to the top. You did. I saw on the live feeds when you told Monty you wanted his beard to smell like you. I saw that on the live feeds. I saw on the live feeds when you told you know what? I saw on the live feeds when you told Daniel or you told Michael and Brittany that the outside world was rallying against Daniel, letting the whole world know that production been cheating. So go ahead. So go ahead. Man, this is the last time I'm going to tell you about coming in here doing that. The next time, you will be gone forever. Matter of fact, let me get that wrench from you, buddy. You will not get a third warning. I'm not playing with y'all going into next week. Respect will be paid around this bitch the way I want it to be paid. Or you will get from around me. That's all there is to it. Don't come back apologizing, none of that shit. We've already discussed it. I'm not dealing with this shit from none of you niggas. All of you Twitter niggas, y'all niggas are at bay. Any type of shit from you niggas, you getting bounced. I'm not dealing with this shit. Nah, you know what? As a matter of fact, you can raise all the way up and you can holler at me off air. Because this ain't the first time you done did that shit, and it's the last time. So anybody else want to try to be funny while I'm in here talking? Anybody else? I'm nice to everybody until you give me a reason not to. Then it's fuck you. I'm just being honest when I'm trying to get everybody on understanding. The show start next week. And y'all niggas starting to show out and all this goofy shit now. I'm trying to tell you, man, this shit ain't the motherfucking play. This shit gonna get your face broke. So y'all need to cut some of this childish, foolish shit out. And that's just what the fuck it's gonna be. I see you, Rhonda. You already know what time it's like. Bro, I'm not going for this shit. We're not doing this. I see you tonight, Cam. You know I got my third shifters. I know how that shit be. I know how these catch naps and shit be. Trust. Trust. Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch. I can't imagine. And then Taylor starts to tear up. There's no way that an entire house, or no, she started to tear up. I get a little emotional thinking about this. I can't imagine what the perception of me would have been had I left the house within the first 3 weeks. I think it's very easy to say, quote, there's no way that an entire house bullied Taylor, end quote. Why would you say that, Taylor? Because you know we saw that nothing happened. You know we saw nothing happen. Quote, there's no way that Taylor didn't do something that deserved that treatment that she had. There was no treatment. This is where you lose me. She's on the block every week In her words, she'll tell you, I was on the block the most, even though we know it was Terrence. I was on the block the most because she has to add an extra. She says when it was her and Monty in the end, that's her being on the block. Got you. Whatever. Liar. People had a chance to vote your black ass out every week and didn't do it because they hated you. Because they wanted to keep you around to abuse you. You're an idiot. But the live feeds proved over and over that I wasn't doing anything to earn the hatred that I was getting. So I'm a big proponent of live feeds. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Sunlight is the best disinfectant. And to me, the live feeds are the sun. Okay, bitch. Let's test that theory. Let's test that theory, shall we? Live feeds are the best disinfectant. Oh, okay. Let's test that theory. Let's see how long it takes for you to go back on that. Let's see.
Yeah, but he's a fan of the show. Like, yeah, it's very stupid. Also, just on like, don't you love to be on this? Why are you doing what you're doing? Like, seriously, he may not have his job when he gets back. Like, yeah, seriously, yeah. There have been some heavy suggestions where the outside world is rallying, and I'm worried for him. Really?
Why'd y'all change the camera? Y'all changed the camera because y'all was like, oh fuck, I can't believe she said that. Oh fuck. Change the camera. Yep, you're right, Taylor. Live feeds. Sunlight, best disinfectant. Explain that, Taylor. Explain. Okay, explain this.
I am a high school bitch. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Kind of love it.
Sunlight is the best disinfectant. You right, bitch. You right. I know you thought since the live feeds go. No, I got all that fucked up shit you said. Oh, shit. This bitch wild, bro. Taylor, you don't want live feeds. Live feeds exposed you. You didn't have more fans because the live feeds exposed you. Jackie was having. Well, that was one lunchbox. They can't play that. If they played, you're not allowed to talk about production. Production is literally admitting that they cheated. They can't even say that. That's why they can just switch the camera. If they even said that on that. But yes, in context.
I play college ball.
You don't hear it
I'm a
much.
Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
They couldn't say it there though. Chadrick in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs.
That didn't go well.
Bring it up, Methuselah!
Them niggas said, that bitch was like, the outside world is rallying and I'm worried. They cheated. They just let you know that they literally was helping Taylor the whole game. They was giving her information from the outside world. yeah, go at Daniel because the outside world don't like Daniel. Yeah, Daniel's not even gonna have his job when he get home. Yeah, Daniel's still employed like he was before. The rest of y'all niggas is still broke. You know how mad they are that Daniel and Terrence got their own party. They sit there, and this is when they start cursing God. Like, God, why do you let the evil win? I've heard people say that about me too. Like, that just, it's sad. Mama Higgins, Taylor got a message for you.
I am a high school bitch. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Kind of love it.
They wonder why Terrence and Daniel fuck with me, because I was able to tell everybody the truth that they knew was the truth. But let's go back to this stupid ass article. Daniel, I haven't heard anything from that guy in like hours. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Janelle, what about you? What's your take? So I can understand from a business aspect why they don't have the feeds. Absolutely, in a corporate decision, because they're dealing with some things. I mean, it's just crazy how the fans are, and what they deal with on a daily basis is absolutely bananas. I can tell from a business standpoint why they do not have feeds, and why other shows also do not have feeds, because they don't want to deal with all that. As far as me, I'm very much like Taylor. Janelle, from a corporate standpoint, CBS had to deal with you doing this. This is why this show can't be taken seriously. The people that run this show are fucking morons. They're all stupid. They can't even stay on the same page. They literally let people go talk about their brand who've been sitting around telling them, oh man, they should cut the feeds. I got receipts a mile long if y'all want to do this. Janelle, I did a whole video of the impact of this tweet you did and your follow-up. But go off, bitch, or oh, my bad, sis. Go off, sis. Take that bitch away. Keep all the other bitches. Take that one away. Just go off, sis. I wouldn't want to be edited into something that I'm not either. And I want to have the fans see the real me and see what's really being said about me and what I'm saying. I think all that's incredibly important, so I see both sides of it. You're full of shit. What's the best advice you could give a contestant you would give to a contestant about to go play Big Brother? That doesn't make sense. All right, Dalton, you got it. I think if a newbie's going in and it's day one, I always say don't overplay your hand. Step back, let those loud personalities come out, those huge threats, let them be them, and don't get involved in the mix the first few weeks, because it's such a long game that you have enough time to make big moves and make an impact in the game or on the game. You don't need to do it week one. Janelle, the last time you were in the house, you went home second or third, bro. You sat back and they put your ass out the house. What are you talking about? Here goes Taylor. Here comes the gaslight fest. Yeah, don't put on a red bikini. Don't hang out with the guys when the girls are hanging out somewhere else. Just anything that I did the first day and a half, don't do it. Bars! Yeah, when the girls are making an all-girl alliance, you probably should be there. Actually, I'll say this. It's interesting when I look back at my season, the only season you know, the people that very intentionally tried to lay low were the ones who were the first targets. Michael and myself went out of our way to blend in, and we were immediately thrown off. What? First of all, if the first targets were Taylor and Michael, then that means that everybody was right, Taylor. See, you can't have it both ways. See, you can't try to take points away from people doing shit like, well, they targeted Taylor and they targeted Michael. Well, Michael went on to win 50 fucking vetoes and Taylor went on to win. So that means they should have, right? Right? Oh, no, they should not have, even though they should have, but they shouldn't have because you wanted Taylor or Michael to win. This is ridiculous, bro. Y'all all over the place. Y'all be trying to play all angles. Michael and myself went out of our way to blend in. You went in out of your way to blend in by putting on your finale dress week 1. You thought that was how you could blend in. What about that speech that you gave the whole house when you started crying? And then in the middle of crying, you stopped and said you would still stab a motherfucker in the front and stab a motherfucker in the back. That was you trying to blend in? You're a fucking psychopath then. That's how psychopaths try to blend in. You're psycho. I was doing all the loudest attention-grabbing shit while I was trying to blend in. So that's kind of the magic of Big Brother. It changes from season to season. You don't know. You've never watched any Big Brother. But I think the safest advice is to play it safe so you don't spin out in the end. I'll also say if you find yourself on the block, let the other person lose their mind and you stay back and you be cool and you don't stress anybody else in the house. People will want to keep you around. No, they'll want to keep you around when production's cheating and letting people know that their lives will be ruined if they don't vote for you. CBS wanted that black woman to win so bad that they didn't think nobody would pay attention to how they would get there. So I'm waiting for a black woman to win on some merit, you know, like Danielle almost did, like Monica almost did, like Jamaica almost did, you know, like Kalia almost did. We can keep going. You know, Candace made it to jury. You know, Davon has made it to jury. You know, shit like that. Tiffany almost won. Oz almost won. Tiffany Oz, you can take off the list. They cheated too. Janelle, don't act paranoid or shifty where they're like, you shouldn't keep her around. She seems like a bastard case kind of thing. Yeah, you could have Taylor. Yeah, you could have someone in your alliance and they're sitting on the block and they could start to spin out and they'll get rid of that person in the alliance over the person who's staying. Janelle, we don't want to work with you. Sorry. Bitch, they kicked you out immediately and you whined and cried about how the cool kids wasn't trying to work with you. So, bro, they are such liars and they hope you've never seen Big Brother. Okay, if you get the call for Big Brother 26, which ain't even a thing, are you going in the house? As long as it's a short season, says Janelle. I'm not trying to sign up for 90 days again. I've got a life. I've got kids, a career, but I would love to be involved in a short season, absolutely. This is what I'm saying. This is why the product sucks. Y'all y'all be putting all y'all eggs in the basket of lazy ass people who just want clout for doing nothing. Even if they don't even realize how honored they would be, what an honor it would be for them to even be invited back. And they just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Shorten the season and I'll come back. Taylor, give me 4 weeks. You know what? No. Here's my list of demands now because I'm a little on my high horse right now. Okay, Taylor, continue. I need a 4-week season and I need like 4 days of sunlight. Give me more than 2 days outside, please. I want to have 4 of the backyard. We all got to do our laundry, get the sun, lots of water, and 4 weeks. 4 is the magic number for 26. You fucking slut. You are the lowest rated winner ever. Nobody gives a fuck what you want. You're not on no high horse. You're literally at the bottom, bitch. You're horse manure. They created this monster. Those are bars. This bitch got a list of fucking demands when nobody fucking likes her. Lowest rated season, and she talking about she got a list of demands to be asked to come back. With you being the lowest rated winner, you should thank the Lord that they would invite you back. List of demands. There will be no 4-week season with Taylor coming back. That's never going to happen. Ever. Just the arrogance of this motherfucker, bro. Finally, Zingbot or Otev? Janelle, Otev, it's my favorite comps. I think it's so fun. It's never the same thing. Otev is a character, not a comp. Running up that hill is the comp. It's the exact same shit with different fucking things. Man, which character, Janelle? We're not worried about. You know what, Janelle? Forget it. You're an idiot. I didn't get to play Otev, and a lot of people got really jacked up from Otev. The cards will cut your hands. I just want Zingbot to really go for the jugular with everybody. So I'll say Zingbot, but I'm giving Zingbot a little more runway to get even more brutal. Please and thank you. Yeah, when brutal and is not what y'all niggas want. Because when this nigga brought up that you was an ice cold bitch, everybody went ballistic. They canceled Zingbot last season. If y'all didn't know, they made a real attempt to cancel Zingbot for bringing up that Taylor was an ice cold bitch, even though Taylor was the one that said it about herself. Yeah, Otev, the competition where James hit Janelle with that forearm shiver. Fucking James, fucking jerk. Okay, Julie, your turn. Okay, Jules, it's your turn. Big Brother, Julie Chen, producers on celebrating 25 seasons, the future of live feeds, and the extensive research behind casting by Emily Longaretta. Julie Chen Moonves starts our interview with a prayer. So you're already gaslighting Julie already because I already know where this is going to go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this demon time. Quote, Heavenly Father, thank you for this beautiful day and thank you for providing peace and patience. Quote, she begins, after asking if I'd like to contribute or simply listen. I chose the latter and admit that this is a first in the decade I've been a journalist. That's because you work for the fucking devil, cunt.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
This is how they start the shit off. Julie, so understand that this means Julie does this for every interview. So Sharon Tharp and all of y'all all sit there and act fake when Julie praying. But then get on the internet and try to God see that too. That's why y'all niggas are losers. This is how these are the same fucking Satan worshipers that make fun of me calling myself God's son. Got a problem with me praying before I start my show. All this stuff, man. That's because y'all are of the devil. You're evil. Y'all are evil. I know that y'all have gaslit this world to be like you can't call evil people evil. Well, I don't abide by y'all rules, nigga. I got a whole nother rule book I follow. Y'all wild. Julie can't even pray before an interview. And bro, literally Julie was praying and saying thank you for providing peace and patience. And this bitch shows that she has no patience for Julie to even just say a small prayer at the beginning of this interview. You're of the devil. It's just that simple. Yeah, I've never been asked to say a prayer in a decade. I've been a journalist. It took you over 10 years to meet somebody of the Lord. Wow, I wouldn't admit that out loud. Faith has become an important part of Chin Moonves' life, especially in the past 5 years following the ousting of husband Les Moonves. You see this? She literally said the only reason that Julie Chin has faith in the Lord is because of the shit that her husband went through. You're fucking disgusting. God gonna get you, whether you believe in him or not. Actually, when God gets you, you'll just be sitting around talking about how the universe hates you. The former CBS Corp CEO who disappeared from the limelight after he was fired over sexual misconduct allegations in 2018. So are you implying that Julie only found Jesus when her husband got fired for sexual misconduct? I don't even understand. How does that even make sense? How does that even make sense? When Chin Moonves chose to leave the talk in the wake of her husband's exit from CBS, she remained at the forefront of one of the network's biggest shows, Big Brother, which premieres its 25th season on August 2nd. I want to stop right there. This Emily she is a fucking demon. She is sitting here. Julie Chin goes, I just want to say a prayer before this interview. Heavenly Father, thank you for this beautiful day and thank you for providing peace and patience. And then she turns and goes, I find it funny this bitch wants to pray, only been wanting to pray since 2018 when her husband got caught up in sexual misconduct allegations. What the fuck does her husband getting caught in sexual misconduct have to do, A, with her, and B, because obviously she wasn't involved with it, right? Or she wouldn't be there. See, y'all be saying y'all pro-woman, but y'all pick and choose like a mug, bro. Julie got faith in the Lord, so she can't fit under that umbrella. All she said was, let me repeat. Heavenly Father, thank you for this beautiful day, and thank you for providing peace and patience. And then she goes on to talk about faith has become an important part of Chin Moonves' life, especially in the past 5 years. Following the ousting of husband Leslie Moonves, the former CBS Corp CEO who disappeared from the limelight after he was fired over sexual misconduct allegations in 2018. While Chin Moonves chose to lead the talk in the wake of her husband's exit from CBS, she remained at the forefront of one of the network's biggest shows, Big Brother, which premieres its 25th season on August 2nd. What does that have to do with Heavenly Father, thank you for this beautiful day, and thank you for providing peace and patience? This is next level demon time, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
The most lighthearted prayer in history made this demon. It was like putting a fucking mirror up on Medusa or some shit. Just blatant trigger. Bro, that little bit of prayer triggered you. That's the devil. Where I come from, no matter where you are, if you ain't never met this person, they start praying. Where I come from, you go. That's where I come from. Y'all niggas are of the devil, though. Now, she and her husband watch the reality show together along with their 13-year-old son. All this bitch said was, "Thank you, Heavenly Father." Quote, we get into it. It is still appointment viewing. Chen Moves 53 says of their family nights. The former news anchor who departed CBS The Early Show in 2010 after 8 years admit that she's too critical of her own hosting and even leaves room when she appears on screen. But she is committed to the show, often watching those notorious Big Brother live feeds during her downtime. Julie, look, Julie. Now, here's where I got smoke for you. Julie, if you're really watching the live feeds, then how are you coming on here being of the Lord and lying for the devil? Because you know Taylor ain't shit. You know this. Some of the biggest fucking hoaxes that have happened in this community, Julie, you knew they were hoaxes. Even when you went to CBS, you didn't tell when you went to that local CBS channel to do that interview, you didn't tell the whole truth. You just told everybody to chill out. You didn't say, hey, man, why don't y'all stop attacking Paloma? She didn't do what y'all trying to say she did. Nope. Still, it's impossible to watch it all. Nearly 16 hours of Big Brother footage is recorded this season, with 40 hours airing on CBS, and they took it away because they would try to make Taylor look good. In 2022, it was the most viewed reality series in total minutes watched with 14.3 billion minutes. Bro, y'all gotta stop saying that shit. We already debunked that shit. Y'all niggas try to say y'all was more watched than Stranger Things. Nigga, again, y'all just said the show's 16 hours long, nigga. What other show is 16 hours long? 16,000 hours long. What other show is 16,000 hours long? So stop. It's like me talking about minutes watched compared to somebody that does a video once a month. Big Brother began in the Netherlands. It was created by John de Mol in 1997 with the idea of putting a group of contestants in a house cut off from the rest of the world. Let's stop right there. That includes social media. So when Janelle is sitting here talking about we need to have more shit where America's voting, no, we need America not involved in this game at all, because in its original form, created by John de Mol in 1997, the idea was to put a group of contestants in a house cut off from the rest of the world. That means there's no telling Taylor that the outside world is rallying against Daniel. That's cheating. Now they've gotten to a point where they're only cutting certain people off, with cameras recording their every interaction. False. We know that not to be true, because we see what that's like. That's Big Brother Titans. Big Brother Titans has cameras recording their every interaction. Ours don't. We have hours upon hours regularly blocked out. We have times we can expect it to be blocked out, and we have times where it's just randomly blocked out. Nobody knows what's going on. Exactly, KS. Exactly. Each week, the cast compete in challenges and must vote to evict one house guest until one winner takes home the $750,000 prize. CBS debuted the U.S. version in 2000 and from the beginning took advantage of the slow summer months by airing multiple days a week. But it was the online live feed. Hey, Pepper, chill out. I don't know what you on, bro. But it was the online live feeds that made the series stand apart from the rest of the reality TV. Or rest of reality TV, rather, allowing 24-hour access to the show. Never has happened in history. Maybe at the beginning it was close to 24 hours. It's definitely not. It's nowhere near. Maybe we get around 18. We get around 18 to 20. We'll have a couple good 20 days, but no. They won't even get, but they do that on purpose. They can get clearance for them songs. So like when they say, oh no, we got to have the shit cut off because we play songs. Well, we saw the Big Brother Titans got clearance of all the songs they could play. They had whole ass dance parties. Just they want darkness. That's when they get to cheat. They can cheat easier when we can't see. Quote, there's so much that happens in the house, and it's hard even with 3 hours of prime time to really tell all the stories. What the live feeds gives us is another way. Executive producer Allison Grodner says, quote, it takes courage to put yourself out there 24/7. I don't know if the audience also appreciates that. That's what makes it challenging sometimes, because you're seeing real human beings, some with more flaws than others. Not true. Y'all literally just, whoever y'all don't like, y'all make up shit. Like, y'all said Daniel's a racist like Jack now. They put up a thing of all these problematic people and then put, like, Daniel. It was the weirdest shit ever, but that's how they do now. None of these people have seen any... Bro, they don't like Aaron, and they don't even know what Aaron did. Those flawed players are often called out by viewers and former cast members. You know, like Janelle and the rest of toxic Twitter, and bitches like you who start the article off with red meat for Twitter. Remember, she's throwing red meat at the beginning. Hey, Julie was talking about Jesus, y'all. Although CBS launched an initiative to ensure 50% of its unscripted shows cast are by POC, racism and discrimination have frequently marred the series. During season 24, for instance, many fans expressed disappointment in the network and the producers after seeing house guest microaggressions against contestant Taylor Hale, who is black. You're a fucking liar. What happened was, when y'all started blowing that fake shit up, everybody else got mad at y'all. See, here's the problem with your article, bitch. You didn't do no motherfucking research. They at the bottom, bitch. Nobody wanted to see that shit. We saw the live feeds and saw that y'all were lying. Y'all are of the devil. Won't get into confidential casting details. They say they do extensive research looking into each player's background and keeping an eye out for red flags. So look, bro, they are literally just trying to find people that will roll over for black bitches like her. I've never seen such defiance like this. This is defiance on a level I've never fucking seen before. You literally have this shit being the lowest rated shit ever and just blatant fucking defiance. Blatant defiance. Blatant defiance. Blatant defiance. The fans have motherfucking spoken. Twice. Twice. The fans have spoken. And you niggas is just like, no, Taylor, nigga. And everybody who thought the season last. Bro, the black woman win, and this bitch is in the article talking about racism has always marred the series. Like, let's take last season, for example, when the black woman won. White people won't take us seriously when we talk about racism, when y'all bring up, well, how was that season racist even when the black woman won? And y'all be like, exactly. Exactly. Carl, what's up, kid? I've never seen, this is why I feel like they're trying to end the show on purpose. Because this shit don't make sense. The shit they own with this don't make sense. It don't make sense. Quote, it's a social experiment using a group of people with different life experiences. They all bring that in and learn from each other. They learn, they change, they grow. Hopefully, by watching that, we're also making a positive impact on the outside world, end quote, says Grodner. Why are you worried about making a positive impact on the world when you're literally not doing that. You taught girls to fuck their way to the top. I would never let my daughter use Taylor as any type of role model. Nigga, are you insane? Go in the house, be lazy, don't do shit, just sit around and eat. And then if you don't get your way, cry. And if you see an opportunity to fuck the strongest guy in the house, do it and then cut him off at the end. Are you insane? Who would fucking let their daughter be like Taylor? Are you insane? They don't understand what lowest rated means. They don't understand that includes women, also mothers. They forget that the Big Brother fan base is predominantly female. They forget that my channel, the fans, you can go check the analytics, is predominantly female. So the females are saying they don't like this shit. Females have said, this has always been a girl show. This is, yes, guys watch Big Brother more than any other like reality show of, mostly, guys will watch more competitive reality shows and guys will watch others, but for the most part, it'll be the competitive ones, right? But it's mostly girls. They said this is the worst season ever. So this whole thing where y'all be trying to frame it like anybody that don't like this season is a misogynist and all this shit, y'all not fooling girls with that shit. I'm not going for that. Executive producer Rich Meehan comments on rumors, though, that the show purposely cast problematic house guests. Quote, that's definitely 1,000% not true, he says. Quote, but we do cast a wide net of people from all different walks of life, all different upbringings, so sometimes you do get surprises along the way. I want you to be more specific. See, this is why the fucking show's failing. You got Rich Meehan and Allison Grodner coming out here letting y'all know more woke shit this season. Get ready. So whoever you actually like, that don't matter. It's going to be what woke Twitter says. This show's over. This is the last season. I keep telling y'all. They've learned nothing. I told you they learned nothing. And look at the rollout of the show. Again, the worst rated season ever. And two of the most popular people in Daniel and Terrence, two of the most popular people from the season, everybody hates on the whole time because they don't fall in line with the narrative they want played out. See, literally told house guests, don't come talk to us and shit like that because that's going to help the brand. No, it doesn't. Pissing me off don't help the brand. Pissing me off hurts your brand. Hurts your brand. You take direct shots at me, nigga, it's on this year, nigga. They might as well make it a trans winner. Bro, that would be the best way for this whole show to end, is the last winner be a trans winner. So you can see exactly how the show went from the best to the end. Most of the controversies come from non-aired footage that fans monitor and recap live. Contestants have been caught using the N-word, making aggressive or racist remarks. See, aggressive or racist. See, that's the thing. See, aggressive or racist. You can't put aggressive in there. Those two things aren't the same. So if a white person says something aggressive, then you can compare them with a racist. That don't make sense. And making jokes about inappropriate topics. They're grown-ass people. Grown people make inappropriate jokes. So do kids. Inappropriate joke game starts when? When you start grade school. It kind of start with poop and things of that nature. And then the older you get, the more crass the jokes get. What is this, bro? What we doing? Like, what are we even talking about? You trying to get out, Pep? I got you, bro. I asked the producers whether they discussed eliminating the 24-hour live feeds. All the time, Grodner admits with a laugh. So, from Allison Grodner's mouth, they talk about eliminating the live feeds more than they talk about fixing casting. Listen, it's tough, but it's also what makes the show unique. That and Chin Moonves, Cap. Julie is easily replaced. Over the years, the host has embraced the quirks of the show. See how she pivoted? They wanted to talk about all, but Allison don't want to talk about that because Allison know they be lying. But Allison be okay with them lying because they lie for the people they want. She knew all them, bro. Again, she says all this shit about all this harassment and shit, but then they hand selected all questions that was harassing the house guests. They literally were the last line of defense for all of those lying ass questions about Taylor, and they let them shits go anyway. So you don't care. That's why you're trying to pivot and be like, yeah, that shit, but Julie Chen Moonves, and over the years, the host is, oh, nigga, don't try that, bro. Over the years, the host has embraced the quirks of the show, including the knocks she has taken for her sometimes awkward tics, like her overuse of the phrase, but first, in the beginning. Or, no, that's a comma. In the beginning, she didn't even want to be there. When Chin Moonves initially was offered the Big Brother job at 29, she turned it down. At the time, she was working for CBS New York outlet WCBS, hoping to make it to the network in 60 minutes. Chin Moonves was asked to spend 10 weeks at the Big Brother house in Los Angeles while simultaneously anchoring the news. Concerned about how that would affect her long-term goal, she asked the president of CBS News whether she'd be able to report on hard-hitting stories in the future if she took the gig. He said, probably not. Julie, they told you to your face, nigga. They was like, look, look, we sending you to Big Brother, but I'm trying to get on 60 Minutes. But we sending you to Big Brother. Can I still get on 60 Minutes if I do Big Brother? Probably not. Nigga, they was telling you your face you was not 60 Minutes material, Julie. They was trying to be nice. Nigga, Julie like, nigga, I was trying to be on 60 Minutes. This nigga's like, but we need you to do Big Brother. Well, can I do Big Brother and end up doing 60 Minutes? The answer's no. I was like, Julie says, I was like, quote, thanks for your honesty. In that case, my answer is so crystal clear. I'm not interested in taking this job, end quote. Damn it, Julie, you took the wrong lesson from it. The lesson you were supposed to take was you weren't ever going to be on 60 Minutes. I can't believe CBS tweeted. Remember when Kaser competed in Big Brother's longest contest ever? Or competition ever? Did he win it? Did Kaser win that? Did Kaser win the longest comp ever? So if Kaser didn't win the longest comp ever, why the fuck are we remembering him in it? They are really bad at marketing. They got kids running this shit and it's all woke people, and Allison Grodner finally got the shit like she like it. This is clearly how she has been wanting to run the show, and she is running into the ground. I would hate Big Brother too. I want to be in the NBA, and they go, all right, well, cool. You can go play Olympic curling. But can I get in the NBA playing Olympic curling? No, but we need you over there. So, yeah, I kind of would have had some beef with it, too. It is what it is at this point. Ken Moonves explains now. Excuse me. And then he said, well, technically, you work for the company, and if you don't take this job, it could be viewed as insubordination. Hashtag Shay was right. Hashtag Shay. I told you. Bitch, you took the wrong, you weren't listening to what we were telling you. We're telling you that you're never going on 60 Minutes, and we're being nice by putting you over here since you're never going on 60 Minutes. That Chen Moonves hopped on a plane to Los Angeles. She juggled that gig while continuing as early show anchor, although she hasn't made it to 60 Minutes. They told her she wasn't, and was kind of forced to take the reality hosting gig because she was never... Man, y'all are so stupid. I can't believe how stupid. And I'm supposed to take this seriously because she works for Variety, a lying ass publication. She now says, "quote I should be sending him flowers." Quote, Big Brother players have turned up on other reality shows, including The Challenge, The Amazing Race, and Survivor. You know, other CBS shows. Other shows under the same network. You see how they making it seem like Big Brother's so influential that other people get to go on other shows? No, those are all shows under the same umbrella. Those are all cousins. But it's never gone the other way around yet. Oh, no. No. So how are we going to have Big Brother have players from the Challenge when players from the Challenge are from... So what y'all getting ready to do is stop casting and turning this into the Challenge, and just other people from other shows can come play Big Brother. I'm out. Y'all can try that if y'all want. Quote, it would be fascinating to see some of the greats of some of these other long-running shows come in. No, it would not, says Grodner. Quote, but Big Brother is still one of the hardest. It's probably harder than Survivor because of the length of time and the psychological challenge of being locked in a house for 3 months, cut off from the outside world. Everybody's not cut off from the outside world. Taylor has proven that. It's apples and oranges to the other shows. This year, CBS is hitting tent poles in their competition shows with season 25 of Big Brother, season 35 of The Amazing Race, and season 45 of Survivor. The hosts Chen Moonves, Phil Keegan, and Jeff Probst are the longest-serving reality hosts in television. Quote, the secret to our longevity is the players we put on the show, says Probst of Survivor Success. That's what I've always heard. Quote, our casting team is incredibly talented, and they continue to find compelling humans to take part in our ongoing social experiment about adaptation. Hold on. I'm back. For The Amazing Race, Keegan notes that the group has always strived for excellence, and it's always worked. One of my favorite quotes is, luck is the residue of design. The Amazing Race inspires and resonates with viewers who are captivated and entertained by seeing the world in a way they've never seen it before through the eyes of relatable, captivating people, all from the comfort of their favorite chairs. The key to the show's lasting success is ensuring that we continue to push each other to be better. The passion we all have for The Amazing Race is infectious. What the fuck does this have to do with Big Brother? Why are we talking about Survivor and Amazing Race at length in this article? Like Survivor and The Amazing Race, though, both of which also have been on the air for more than 2 decades, Big Brother has its creative challenges. Producers are often hard-pressed to find new ways to keep such an established franchise feeling fresh. It's because y'all keep casting people we tell you we don't like. Everybody said they didn't like the cookout shit, so you run it back with Taylor. Everybody tells you they don't like Taylor, and you're still running this bitch out, telling everybody they have to like her and making up lies and all this other shit. That's why all these other shows are winning, because they are casting people that people want to watch. Y'all cast people don't want to watch, and y'all force them down our throat. You put a post on your Instagram page that said, which season do you like better, 23 or 24? And most of the people said neither. Again, lowest rating season in history. Why are you interviewing Taylor? You should be hiding this bitch. You should be pretending like she don't exist, just like you pretend that Jackson Mickey don't exist, even though he was part of a season that people did kind of fuck with, even though it was at the lower. You pretend like the whole 15 didn't even happen, nigga. You can't even mention the winner of season 7, because that's how goofy y'all are. Even the NBA wouldn't do that. The NBA is going to pretend that Karl Malone didn't have the most points ever because of some shit he did outside the game. That doesn't make sense. Karl Malone's a top 5 NBA scorer ever. They're not going to just put a blank. They're not going to redact his name. I know that's the new thing that y'all like to do is, well, when somebody does something, if they do something 20 or 30 years later, you got to go back and erase their names for the record books, even though it had nothing to, no, you only go back to erase people for cheating. If you find out that their stats didn't qualify, that's what you erase them for. You don't erase them for anything else. If God forbid LeBron James, which prayers to LeBron James' family, God forbid LeBron James himself was to fucking get caught in some scandal. LeBron, you can't go and erase LeBron James saying he has the most points in the NBA. That doesn't make sense. He still scored those points. Those points are still there. It's the weird cancellation culture, bro. Just so, man, Allison Gardner's an idiot. And then the one beacon of light that has their pulse on the community, Big Brother actively tries to shun and try to get people to turn against and try to get people to discredit. You can't discredit me because I stick to the truth. You'll never be able to discredit me, you bitch. Y'all niggas thinking, hey, Allison, you don't run shit here either. Y'all niggas don't run nothing. It's crazy to think that all these seasons in, there could be something new that we haven't tried. No, as a matter of fact, Allison, a lot of what's wrong is everything that worked, you took away. Key wheel, you took away. Veto speeches, you took away. Food comps, you took away. Like everything that actually worked, you took away. And what did you replace it with? Woke, racist filler. And yet there is the challenge. The challenge department worked hard to do something that's special, different, and relevant for this season. I'm also really excited about our cast. There are some unique, interesting, diverse people. Here we motherfucking go. The producers are deliberately vague about anything that would give away the theme of the latest season. Not even Chin Moonves has been informed at the time of our interview, less than a month before the new episodes air, and that's how she likes it. You're a fucking liar. It's so kept under. So y'all want. So listen. Let's pay attention. Told Variety that she doesn't even know what the theme is going to be. So how the fuck does Spoiler Girl know? Anyway, quote, I like to be in the dark as long as possible, she says, but notes, I am most excited to see who from past seasons might pop up and what their role is. She'll learn soon whether her prayers have been answered. You got to take a shot at her being of the Lord one more time because this bitch is of the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
If Dan, bro, I don't want to see Dan. I don't want to see anybody. And if anybody comes back, CBS lied. They said this was going to be all newbies this season, and then they're going to try to boost the ratings by bringing back a bunch of people that you ain't going to like. I can't wait to get to Chicago so I can kick off my last season. What age group do you want to see enter the house? 25 plus. 25 plus. It's really gotten to a point where I really want 30 plus. Because the 25, the 20 is not the 20. Remember, they used to do the clubs where it's like 25 and over. Because 25 was a level of maturity that them younger kids don't have. Now that shit has been extended to like 30. You know, you got Taylor who's like 29 and shit. Blake, that's your choice. You have every choice to do that. Just like they have the choice to not do that. If they do that shit, then they got to deal with the consequences of that. Hey Google, how many people in the United States identify with the they them pronouns?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, how many people in the United States identify as non-binary?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
It is what it is. Will there be somebody non-binary in the house or transgender? 1 for yes, 2 for no. What color was Audrey? I can't remember. So, check this out, Blake. I thought so. I wanted to make sure before I said what I say next. So, that means they can replace a black man with a black transgender. They don't like black men. They wish they didn't have to cast any black men. They wish that Monty wasn't like, even though Monty was an ultra simp, they still was like, damn, we wish he would have just been simpy and not said anything about it. So they could easily take away a black man and put a black trans. I think it's 100% likely. Let me back 100% back, 90%. I'm going with 90% right now. Hey, well, I'm in that same boat, Rounder. Like, this shit crazy. Nopper, what's happening, cousin? I agree 1,000%. Remember, I showed y'all that insane pie chart where I'm just like, what the fuck is all of this? Some type of insane pie chart, nigga. I'm sitting here looking like, I'm like, these are things people are identifying as what? And whose? What's a who's? They don't get that, Bob, because they don't realize that a lot of the shit you complain about them doing, that you would say this shit to heterosexual people. Like a lot, because they don't want it in the privacy. Because if you keep everything in the privacy of their own homes, then they can't get the attention they seek from it. So that's their whole catch-22, where they understand the logic of, hey man, we don't want all this sexual nature around our kids, regardless if they're straight or not. It's like, but if we do it in the privacy of our own homes, then we can't get the attention we seek from it. Oops. So they know. They know that people really don't care what they do at their own home. They just don't want you doing it all in public. They understand that. They can't admit that. They got a gaslight on that. You want to talk about fucking a whole narrative up, that fucks their whole narrative up. It's like, hey man, I don't care what you do, just go home and do it. But if I do it at home, I can't get all this attention. What's more important, the attention or this? The attention? I mean this. And then you motherfuckers, they want you to be so sensitive to their shit. But if you start an interview off saying, thank you, God, for this day. Oh, here this bitch go. Only reason she want to bring up God is because her husband got caught in a sex scandal. Damn. Really? But again, they want you on the defensive like that. Their whole thing is to get us on the defensive. They know. But as long as we on the defensive, as long as every time we say something, we gotta go. But I don't have a problem with gay people. When they say shit about straight people, they never preface it with, I don't have a problem with straight people. They never preface it. He's supposed to give them this assumption of, oh, well, when you're a gay person, you have this level of fear every day. Bitch, where? Y'all niggas go out and talk shit like, bro, y'all niggas talk more shit than regular people. Y'all say shit to people. I'm like, bro, do y'all want to be beat up? I generally think that the way they talk to some people sometimes, I'm like, so y'all think that y'all can't get beat up? That's why I go to shit and do the shit like in Chicago and go places. I know some people like, you don't ever worry about, why would I? These people say such shit that they would never show their face in public over some of the shit they say, bro. They would never show their face in public. That's why they use fake profiles and fake profile pictures, and they use burner accounts and all this shit because they know that their jobs would actually end if people found. Bro, these people say shit that they don't realize that if McDonald's found out, if they was working at a McDonald's and McDonald's found out, they would be fired over tweets they've said to me. So they know. They all know. That's why they all hide. That's why the people, and then the people who don't hide and say the most out of pocket shit, like Reality Kingdom, Taryn, all of them, Jolene, everybody, they say the most out of pocket shit. When you call them out and be like, well, let's have a debate about it, they won't even answer. They won't reply to tweets, nothing. They so right that they scared to talk to anybody who don't agree with them. Because they know they are, because the main reason is, it's one thing. Have you ever seen an interview where somebody's trying to explain their shit and you're like, why the fuck did they do this interview? It's because they were like, it didn't come across right. They was lying and shit. You know why they did it? Because they truly believed in their mind what they're saying. People who do that, so you got to at least respect people on that level. You're like, damn, you shouldn't have did that interview. It's like, but they believe what they were saying. Niggas who know they full of shit, they will say all that shit, and when you be like, let's have a public discussion about it, they run. Or they'll try to say some smart-ass comment back or try to turn it into a personal attack. Remember, when I called out the Reality Kingdom, couldn't say shit to me, didn't want to debate the topic or nothing. What did he say? Oh, he on the down low. Thank you for the stat check. I wish you was here last night. What up, R? So it was 9 on there. So second most last year. So shit, go for 10. Go for 10 in the transgender. And then y'all can have fun putting the 5 men out and then cannibalize each other for the rest of the season. Yeah, they think the alphabet is armor. Bars. Couldn't have put it better. Bars, KS. So if I was on the down low by definition means I'm a closeted homosexual. So by outing me is something they say is that's like racism, or not racism, but like a lynching. To out somebody which I don't know why, because they supposed to be proud of that. So yeah, they should be outed. Why should they be able to just live in this ambiguous state and fucking be able to play whatever side they want and ruin other people's lives, thinking they in one spot than the other? See, all that shit is born of Satan. It's demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
That's why they can't explain none of this shit. Oh, you won't believe who I just got a text from. I promise if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. That's why I won't tell you. What did that just say? Oh. Never mind. Is that how you about to try to compete? Bitch, you better put a wig on. Your hair look like a dirty tennis ball. Who am I talking about? Who knows? I see LNC got you niggas shook. I see LNC got all you niggas trying to be LNC. You can't be. You can't be. But the main reason why is, even when you try to pretend to be me, there's going to come a crossroads where it's going to be some hard truth. And the moment you omit it, you're not me. If you get shot running the cops, you're not like me. It's hot, you ain't got no drop, you not like me. You not like me. Ha ha. The bottom 3 seasons. Why don't y'all talk about this? Why don't y'all ever ask Taylor, how does it feel to be the winner of the lowest rated season ever? Why was that? Why was that the case? You know why? Because her answer would be so embarrassing. She's just going to say misogyny and racism. What are y'all talking about? Hold on. Okay. I had to make sure what I was looking at. It's something I wanted to read. Oh, here it is. There's one more article we got to read. There's one more article we got to read. Oh, it's a doozy. I almost left one out. Bro, they've been going crazy today because all these articles is supposed to make you want to watch tonight's show. And I'm like, anybody who watched tonight's show, bro, just be prepared for the disappointment, and I don't want to hear it. They telling you what this show is going to be about. They celebrating all of the shit that you didn't like over the last couple seasons. Are y'all ready for this shit? Big Brother favorites, Taylor Hale. How is she a favorite when she was on the lowest rated season? Oh, Shay, just let it go, nigga. No, I can't. They just are liars, bro. This is ridiculous. It don't matter what y'all want, what they, bro, they just gonna lie. Big Brother favorites, Taylor Hale and Janelle are ready to see rootable villains again. The most recent winner and 4-time legend. What is 4-time legend? Y'all, bro, Mike Bloom, you another one. Y'all saying the same shit. Y'all can't give Janelle any type of accolades. Y'all can't call her the most winning player because y'all wanted Michael to get that so bad. CBS was like, cool, we'll put Janelle down there. Now she's just a four-time legend. That doesn't mean anything. That means she just been in the house 4 times, which is embarrassing. No, show her a more recent picture of Janelle. Why you going back that far? 855 episodes, over 300 house guests, spending more than 2,025 days within the house's camera-laden walls, winning over $12.5 million in prize money. That's it. When you look at the numbers, it's staggering what Big Brother has accomplished since premiering in July 2000. Over nearly 25 years, despite teaching us to expect the unexpected, which we expect the expected now, the summer series has anchored itself as one of reality TV's longest competition shows, producing countless iconic moments and an audience obsessively dedicated to watching house guests every season on the live feeds. People don't really watch the feeds anymore. People just get on social media and wait for people like Tara to lie to them. Then they watch the episodes and then they blame CBS for how everything that Taryn said didn't happen. Before diving into the new season next week, we'll get a chance to reminisce on how far things have come with Entertainment Tonight special. Big Brother 25 anniversary celebration airing tonight at 8 p.m. on CBS. In the 1-hour special, ET correspondent Nichelle Turner leads a look back at some of the biggest moments and players of the past 24 seasons, as well as a sneak peek of what's to come. The hour will include interviews with host Julie Chen Moonves, as well as several legends from throughout Big Brother history. 2 of them, so understand that Dan and them are probably talking shit about this special tonight. Oh, wow. Dan put out a tweet not that long ago. The BB Legends text group I'm on is hilarious. You wouldn't believe who's in on it. This is not clickbait. I know it's not, Dan. Yeah, that's because most of the people on that chat ain't gonna be there tonight. Janelle has been playing Big Brother on and off for 15 years. What a fucking loser. That's what your life is over the last 15 years. Competing on 4 seasons, Taylor Hale is the most recent winner, having been crowned the season 24 champ after A Story for the Ages, going from pariah to power player. Both received overwhelming support during their respective times in the house, culminating in the end of season America's Favorite House Guest Award. Janelle was the first to win the award back in season 7, while Taylor is the most recent recipient and the only winner to also receive the prize. Because y'all said all this time that you could never win both, and then all of a sudden y'all changed the rules this year because y'all wanted to play a narrative that didn't work. Y'all just knew that, yes, this is the climate. We just give it to the black girl, and it's gonna make our show popular. Wrong. In anticipation of tonight's special, Janelle and Taylor spoke with Parade.com about their reaction to participating in the special, their legacies and Big Brother history, and what they're looking for in a future fan favorite. Jeez, bro, watch out, nigga. Let's start by talking about this special airing tonight. I know you both ended up filming your talking heads for it. Damn. Around the same time. What was your reaction to get called in and get the opportunity to look back across Big Brother history? Janelle, it's been crazy. I'm like, oh my God, has it been 25 seasons? Am I really that old? The answer is yes. Played 3 different eras of Big Brother. It's crazy to see how the show's evolved. Right, like how you were sitting there talking shit about gay people the first time you were in the house, and now you pretend as if everybody else has to watch what they say, even though you didn't. Your whole popularity came from your trash ass behavior. Now you want to pretend you don't have that trash behavior because you want to call out other people's behavior so they can never be as popular as you. Got it. I have forgotten some of the great moments of Big Brother, so it's a nice blast from the past to walk through some of my favorite things that I not only participated in, but I've seen as a fan. So it was really fun to do this special. Taylor, very surreal. I studied Janelle and her game. I studied Danielle and her game. You're a fucking liar! You've never seen season 6, 7, nor 14, nor 22. Let me repeat. You've never seen 6, 7, 14, or 22. Never seen it. You studied Rachel. You've never seen 12. You've never seen 13. You play like either one of those girls. You studied all of their games, and your game reflected none of their games. Except Rachel crying in the bushes. That's the only thing you did like them. You did nothing like how Janelle did. You did nothing like Danielle did. And you did nothing like Rachel did. So you're a fucking liar. But again, that's all the history is to them is women, 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 women. And then when all the men go, we not watching this shit. It's because you're a fucking misogynist. No, it's because we're not going to sit and watch a bunch of bitches sit here and hate men all the time. Why would we do that? Y'all wouldn't sit and watch no shit with, y'all don't even watch me because y'all claim I sit and hate women all the time. And I literally don't. So if you just feel like I hate women and you have that right, why shouldn't we have the right in return? And Rachel and Janelle both owned who they were in the house. Rachel more than Janelle, but both have turned this woke corner. Taylor is literally like, I did nothing but was a victim. I've said this so many times. I didn't feel like I'd be respected by the fan base. You aren't. Parade and Entertainment Weekly and Variety do not speak for the fan base. They talk to social media. Why do they slant their coverage for social media? Because they want social media to click their links. They don't give a fuck what the real world thinks because the real world ain't reading their shit. People on Twitter, people on Facebook, people on Reddit, sometimes people on YouTube. These are the people that are going to click the link. Regular people aren't reading their shit. So that's why all of their coverage is always slanted to, well, who did Twitter like? Twitter liked Taylor. Twitter likes Janelle. Well, the real world don't. The motherfucking Taylor season is the lowest rated season ever, and y'all pumping this shit up. So good luck. And Taylor, let me say this right quick, Taylor. Here's the part that's going to hurt your feelings. They really want you to believe they love you and all this shit. You're done in a week. You're done in a week. The only way you're going to make their magazine is if you say something about the new players in the house. You can't just talk about yourself. You won't even get a mention. Then to have the win that I did and impacted the way that it did, making it the lowest rated season ever. You get called to do a 25 season special. What do I have to talk about outside of the most recent season I was on? Exactly. You don't know because you don't watch the show. You hear this bitch? This bitch is like, well, I just won last season, so what could I possibly come on this show and talk about? The other seasons, bitch. Because we're talking about all 25, but you never watched the show, so you can't talk about it. But it was fun looking back and saying, wow, these people impacted me. How? And it led to my win. This bitch said she won the game and then watched it back and said, oh, this actually impacted me. How? She don't even understand how words work. She's stupid. And now I understand that my win, which is influenced by all these other people, is going to build and influence more people. Maybe we're at the halfway point. Maybe we'll hit BB50 one day and people will talk about me and everyone else. This shit is grand closing, bitch. This is grand closing, bitch. But it was so fun to reflect, hang out with Janelle, and get drinks afterwards.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
You can't make this shit up. This bitch is a demon, bro. She is a demon. By BB50, she want everybody to just be talking about her and nobody else. Why? Because she's of the devil, nigga.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Well, I see how the devil's gonna play this weekend. That's cool. Or this season, rather. That's cool. Hey, if you gonna cut off your nose to spite me, have at it, Hoss. Because here's the thing.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I ain't talking to you, Google. Hey, Google.
Okay,
Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling better. Thanks for asking.
Were you sick?
I get a bug every once in a while.
Nah. These things do happen. Yeah, these hoes was kicked out of a hotel. All they was worried about, yeah, it was fun to reflect, hang out with Janelle, and get drunk. Like, these are some sluts, bro. They was sitting at the bar.
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. W-E-D. Shut up! Get off! Hey, come on.
You drink and pay homage, every homage, and thank you to the greats before me who breathed life into me and put me where I am. I want names. You don't get to say this without saying names. Man, Taylor's such a liar. She's never even watched the show, but now she's like, me and Janelle had a couple drinks, and then I realized that I owe all these people thanks. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, genuflect to the altar of Otev, Taylor. You talked about how much you influenced to play Big Brother. How much you were influenced to play Big Brother. You missed the word. And nigga, y'all supposed to be writing for these big ass fucking companies and corporations. Y'all niggas don't even run basic grammar and spell check. Tip, stop. I'll knock your ass out. And when we, based on the cookout in season 23, and we know that people oftentimes have the previous season in mind when playing, what do you think your influence might be on season 25? Wait, time out. Wait. So you telling me that Taylor is allowed to be influenced by the cookout, but Kyle ain't? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me ask that again. So Taylor is allowed to be influenced by the cookout, but Kyle ain't? Explain how that works. Breathe life into her. You hear this shit, Jackie? It's outrageous. Get ready to lose your mind. What do you think your influence might be on season 25? I think my biggest fear is that people are going to go into the season and think, quote, okay, I have to be a nice and make a snack and eat it all the time so I can get brand deals and a lot of money coming out of this. No, please do not do this. You know why? Because it ain't a real thing. Because if it is, let's say that it's a real thing, then Taylor's the biggest motherfucking hater in the world. So, which way do you niggas? Either she's warning them because this didn't happen for her, or she's the biggest hater ever. She just wants her to be able to do that, no one else. Motherfucking jumpers stay wet. The green release, nigga, just. Oof. So which one is it? Is she warning new house guests not to do that shit because it didn't work? Or is she being a hater? Big mouth done got you in trouble. You didn't make a single dime since that house. You may have got a couple parties for like a couple of dollars, like you may get a couple dollars for this shit or whatever you getting ready to do, but you ain't had no type of real gig. You have had nothing that's paid you 5 figures since you've been out of the house. Nothing. Nobody has given you $10,000 for anything because you're not worth it. Give you $10,000 to do what? Lay's sales didn't go up because of you. They pimped the fuck out of you. I made more money off of you than all your fans. Between my channel and the bet I put on you, please do not do this. If that is my impact in the game, erase my name from the books. If that's what she's known for, erase her name from the books. That's not what I said. That's what she said. She said it. I didn't say it. I don't want to have that impact. I want people to understand that this game I was forced to play was a game of social maneuvering instead of manipulation. You mean like how you maneuvered from trying to fuck Daniel to trying to fuck Kyle and trying to fuck Joe and then eventually fucking Monty? That type of maneuvering? That social maneuvering? You was weaving through dicks like dribbling cones. You didn't try to fuck Daniel? You didn't try to get at motherfucking Kyle? You didn't try to get at Joe? You didn't get at Monty? Social maneuvering. Social motherfucking maneuvering. That doesn't mean I wasn't willing to manipulate people, and arguably I did. Yeah, by trying to fuck them. And you manipulated Monty by fucking him. Because if you never fucked Monty, he would not have given a fuck to take Turner over you. The only reason he took you over Turner is because he didn't want to get canceled, which he got anyway. There's so many different ways to play the game, and I'm prepared to hear people say on the live feeds that they either did or did not respect my game. See, Taylor's letting you know that she's done genuine research and she knows that people do not like her overall. She's not getting no calls, and the only people that show her love is this small little core of Twitter people and even the YouTube channels that all pretend that they love her. They haven't mentioned her since she's been on the show. All these people that talk shit like, well, you've had this channel and all you do is talk shit about Taylor. You could have had a channel where you've been on just as much as me glorifying Taylor. But you didn't because you don't fuck with her like that. You knew that if you did that type of content, it wouldn't work. Men lie, women lie. Numbers don't. But ultimately, I want people to see the way I played the game as a legitimate path. Because honestly, it's all about the cards that are dealt to you. And I think a lot more women, queer, or non-binary people are forced to play a more social game like I had to. So you're telling me that you're clumping, women are now being clumped with queer and non-binary people. You hear this, ladies? You ain't nothing more than queer. You are no different than a queer or non-binary person. And if you queer and non-binary, you should probably try to fuck your way to the end of the game. They have no respect. They swear they so pro-woman. She swears she's so pro-woman. And then how can she get mad if anybody calls her transgender and say she looks like a transgender woman? If she even gets offended by that, that shows how fake she is. She always acting like she repping for these people, but if somebody mistakes her for one of them people, she gonna be mad. She won't take it as a badge of honor. It's like, I got screenshots of when a motherfucker was like, at the beginning of the game, I thought you were a transgender woman. And she went ballistic. Because those people are special and they are the love and the people. I thought you was one of them. The fuck's wrong with you? I'm a real woman. I ain't one of them freaks. Taylor, come out and let everybody know that you proud that you have been mistaken for a transgender woman multiple times. Come out right now. You so pro transgender. Come out right now and say how proud you are that you have been mistaken for a transgender woman multiple times. You won't, because you're not proud of it. You can't stand it. She try to clump women with queer and non-binaries. That's the only way they can have power. Because if you take the regular women away, the actual women away, then they are way by themselves. That's why they try to snatch half of the population. Come on, women, you're with us. It's them toxic men. Oh, I'm okay with anybody saying that Taylor looks like a transgender. I had her back on that. In the beginning, I wouldn't let anybody say that in my chat. Now, I don't care because you are so pro them. You can't get mad at that. You should be proud. You niggas be hating when you should be proud. Also come out and say you've been mistaken for YNW Melly. These are bars. And I just want to see that be given the accolades and legitimacy that it deserves. So don't sit back and eat a snack and get brand deals. That's phony. People are going to sniff it out and you will not be respected. Oh, there it is. Hashtag Dushay was right. There it is. There it is. There it is. It is. Less than a week before season 25 starts, Taylor finally admit that what I told you niggas about that whole shit, I was right. Don't sit back and eat a snack and get brand deals. That's phony. People are going to sniff it out and you will not be respected. Woo. Taylor stands. What can you say to this? This ain't me saying it. Because this is something I would have said. I would have said, don't sit back and just eat a snack and try to get brand deals. That's phony, and people will sniff that out, and you will not be respected. I'd have said the same exact thing. But I didn't say this. She said it. I mean, I've said it before, but I'm not saying it in this article. The devil is getting exposed.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Do not take that perspective. Just understand that this is a different avenue to play the game. AKA, you can't play the black woman victim card. I've already done that. This is so revealing. Keep the Lays in the pantry.
The Lays?
Barely.
Crushed it.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Now, from that perspective, Janelle, you are someone who clearly has been looked to as an influence since the first season.
Barely.
From who? Michael? The best she got was a man pretending that he could be her. And then this man celebrates that he won more competitions than a woman. Because if I beat Janelle in a bunch of competitions, y'all would call me, you proud of beating out this girl? You beat this girl up? You beat on this girl? But Michael, since he's gay, he get to be a man that's proud he beat up on a girl. Caroline, what's happening? How has that felt for you to make such an impact on these players through the modern day? I love it. I'm the big brother grandmother.
She belongs to the streets.
I want to keep giving back. It's fantastic for me. I love that it's been so many years where people can reflect and come back to my prior seasons and say, oh, I identify with how she played the game and her character as a woman or character of a woman. I find that very empowering. Like Taylor, I hope there's 25 more seasons. Nigga, y'all got one left. One. Nobody's using this more seasons language but y'all. You both have history with the old and new school parts of the game. Janelle, of course, you have played in 4 seasons across the eras. Taylor, as you mentioned, you studied the old school players to get into a new school season. In your opinion, what's been the biggest change between the old and new school eras of the show? Janelle, I would say the biggest thing I remember playing new school, I was like, okay, everyone wants to vote as a 10-person voting block. That's their mentality the first few weeks. That's Twitter. That's what you harnessed. You harnessed this type of fucking energy. That's the whole, everybody, Paloma's crazy. Let's get her kicked out. That's what y'all do now. And you called it out when they did that shit to you and you weren't part of the cool kids. You was like, oh, that shit is stupid and that's a dumb way to play the game. But then once you became part of the cool kids and you were on Twitter getting clout from tearing down other people lying and shit, then all of a sudden it don't matter. You're fucking gross. I'm always like, why? How does that benefit your game? Let's not do what the HOH wants. Let's not do what these guys want to do. These guys are going to go to the end and win. Let's do something. Well, if people did that with Taylor, they would have got canceled and you would have led the charge. I'm very outspoken, as you know. I don't hold anything back. So for me, that was hard to play with. A lot of new school Big Brother players were very much into large group mentality, not playing as much an individual game that could benefit their game. Piggybacking off that a little bit, that's what led to led me to win my season. People played in a way that would benefit me because of social manipulating and social maneuvering I did. No, Taylor, they knew that the outside world liked you, and if they didn't go your way, everybody on Twitter was gonna go nuts. Ain't that right, Amira? Amira, come out right now and call me a liar. You won't, and you bet not. Fucking lying, bitch. You're gross. You did nothing. You did nothing but play victim. They're getting ready to put the No. I'll just let you say it. I'll let you say it. Hold on. Where is it at? Here we go.
There have been some heavy suggestions where the outside world is rallying, and I'm worried for him. Really?
I don't have chilling and like I don't know.
How is that social maneuvering?
In the back. We're not a person in real life.
What part of that is social maneuvering, Taylor? That's not social maneuvering. That is production telling you that they were cheating. But they didn't think to play their own game. They would play my game. Same with 23. They played a game for a group because that was noble and good. But we've seen a trend of people sacrificing their individual games, and I really want to see people be selfish again.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss. Okay, and he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it, and that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I know a lot of you think I'm getting ready to cuss out Taylor right now. She's right. And she even admitted that she would have lost had people done that. But since everybody was scared of getting canceled, they just let her ass run to the end of the game. There's no lies told there. She's absolutely right. Taylor stands. This has to be Twilight Zone for you. Because you've been arguing with me that this ain't true. Remember, y'all went on all these networks and podcasts sitting here saying that the media never influenced and nobody had any da-da-da-da-da. Now she's sitting here telling you, yeah, everybody just sat back and just let me win. Everybody just sat back and let her win, bro. Same with 23. White people sat back and just let themselves get voted out of the house and just let them niggas win, and look what happened. Taylor don't want to see that shit. Neither do we, Taylor. Goes back to what I always say. I want to see rootable villains. I want to see people who are self-centered and selfish play the game for themselves, like you. I want to see people who are compelling and get into arguments, but are not vile to the core or trying to hurt people. See, double standard. That's what that means. That means that whoever she's rooting for, they can do and say whatever the fuck they want. But anybody that they don't like, they can't say anything because it will be deemed problematic. This is layup city, bro. Oh, Caroline. Oh, my Lord. Those would be bars, ladies and gentlemen. Caroline said they'll scream over the wall to stop that kind of gameplay. That's swish. You fucking right, that's what they'll do. You fucking right, that's what they'll do. That's exactly what they will do. But are expressing emotion. We can have villains that we can root for again. And I'm excited to see that come back. I just think the villains we've had in recent seasons, they haven't made sense or been compelling. Name names. Who's been the villains? You were the villain last year. That's why the season was rated low, idiot. You didn't make sense and you weren't compelling. Man, she's stupid. She said, I can't wait to have another fun villain like Danielle. Somebody tell me, how did Danielle lose Big Brother 3? Lost because everybody on the cast saw her being a villain. Villain shit can cost. Taylor's telling you, she don't want you to go in there and win the game. She wants you to go in there and entertain her now. She's already won, so now you don't need to go do what she did to win. You need to go do what entertains her. This bitch is insane. And new house guest, Taylor also wants a panel of psychologists psychoanalyzing you every episode. Damn. Expect the unexpected. Danielle's a compelling villain for sure. Don't play a scared game. You're playing Big Brother. And then Taylor laughed after she said that. Janelle, and play to the very end. I feel like so many on some newer seasons, they just give up after day 3 on the block. Hell, You probably shouldn't say that shit sitting right next to Taylor, bitch. Taylor can hear you, ho. Old school, they'll freaking take you into the back room and try to get your vote right before going on live TV. And Taylor goes, as you should. This is why this is the lowest rated season ever. Taylor contradicts herself constantly. She never campaigned. Never. Guilt trip after guilt trip. As you should, Janelle laughs. So you both have a history with being fan favorites. Except one of you was the fan favorite of the lowest rated season ever. So who really voted for you? As the first and most recent person to win America's Favorite House Guest, what are you looking for in a fan favorite house guest when you watch a season, Taylor? To talk to the cameras.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such pliers.
You're supposed to be cut off from the outside world.
I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
The whole point of this game is for them to play this game being cut off from the outside world. But yet, her fan favorite is somebody who's not playing the game, sitting there with a hoodie and sunglasses on, talking to the camera. I can't stand this girl, bro. We think that people are observing us all the time and understanding our moves and what we're doing. But there's a lot left to interpretation if you're not explaining to the camera what's happening. See what she's saying? You can go do fucked up shit, but go on the cam talk and lie about what's really going on so you can change the interpretation of it. No, words mean things. Or are you referring to when production told you about Daniel getting fucked up from outside? And production lied to you because Daniel ended up being the most successful. Him and Terrence been the most successful outguests outside of this shit. And people can fall in love with you because of who you're talking to and forming friendships with. See? She's literally telling you that when you go in the house, you need to be picking and choosing who you work with based off who we like for you to even have a chance. Incredible. But talk to the camera. Build that relationship with the fans because that's what you're supposed to be doing when you're playing a game for $750,000. That's how America's not just going to fall in love with you, but understand the game you're trying to play and are executing. Talk to us. Don't be afraid. Let them into your minds. That's something I wish I did more towards the end. Right, because you wanted to change the narrative of how you fucked yourself to the end. Oh, man, you got loose with that pussy on the way to the end. Got loose. And you wish that you were on the feeds with some bullshit story about how you didn't fuck Monty to get to where you are. Well, too late. Janelle, for new school fans, or for new school, if you want to be a fan favorite, you need to connect with the fans and let them know whatever you're doing. No, you don't. Insane. They want to be a part of the game so fucking bad. They telling people, for you to even be considered fan favorite, we're not picking fan favorite on who plays the game the best, our favorite game player. It's who Kim talks to us the most. Fuck you. I'm not even reading the rest of that shit. This is insane. Whores are insane. Insane. Got no brain. Insane in the brain. See, let me show y'all something. Because this is how fucking ridiculously stupid they are. And they don't get it. They just don't get it. April, you're going to have to hold on. You're going to have to wait, April. I'm doing something. This is why I'm telling you, the show is over, bro. Letting us know that they still listening to these people. Well, I'm telling you, I already see what y'all, just so y'all know, Paramount Global Events, I need y'all to understand something. Y'all getting ready to get y'all face cracked fucking with me. Because I'm going to tell you, like, y'all got to learn the same lesson that Viacom and them all and CBS and everybody else will learn. I don't care that you now have rights over Big Brother shit. You can't file false copyrights against me neither. So understand that I'm getting ready to escalate this shit. And y'all niggas going to have 7 days and y'all getting ready to have a problem. Because if you escalate to a strike, then you know you're going to be legally liable. I love the new system that YouTube has put in place. They literally have helped us fight against a lot of fake shit that these companies be doing to try to intimidate you from using fair use. But let me show you a problem with this community right here in a nutshell. Somebody tweeted out the 2 worst people to come out of the last 2 seasons. This person retweets him and goes, let's be serious. It's Kyle, Daniel, Terrence, and Paloma. Kyle was branded a racist because he thought that the Black Alliance from the previous season was happening again, and he was right because Monty and Taylor were in the final 2 after kicking out the last white person from the pact they made from doing so. Terrence decided to not throw the white boy under the bus and call out the real racist in Michael. And then Monty And Taylor voted the black man out because, you know, it's okay to vote out the black people you don't like. But Terrence, he's not allowed to vote out black people he don't like, but they are. Okay, whatever. Daniel, he said something to Taylor. Paloma, she literally left the game because she had a mental episode. And y'all made fun of her. Still making fun of her right now. Turner lied on Mr. Beast. Pretended to be gay. Didn't even vote for Taylor in the end while pretending to be Taylor's best friend the whole show. If you ask Turner now, he'll say he's been Taylor's friend the whole show, even though he didn't even vote for her to win the game. He was the only person not to vote for her to win the game. And Brittany, her brother just went to jail for rape. How is this even comparable? Yeah, Paloma was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. And y'all made fun of her because, you know, y'all don't give a fuck about mental health. That's just some shit y'all gaslight and use to get out of shit. Y'all saying, oh, you can't say retarded. Yes, I can. I can say gay, too. I can say some shit is gay if I want. And you can gaslight and pretend that's making fun of gay people. It just shows how you have no integrity. You don't own words, and I'm not going to be on the defensive with none of my words this year. It's not enough of y'all for me to care. And it could be a billion of y'all. I'm God's son. Oh my God, you said something's gay. Nigga, you stole that word. Gay used to mean happy, and you stole it. I don't want to be gay no more. Y'all want to be everything else. Transgender, homosexual, pansexual, trisexual, Wakanda sexual. This nigga got Joe Dirt on the top with Ric Flair on the bottom. And this is y'all hero. But this nigga's unemployed. That bitch is unemployed. Daniel's not unemployed. Terrence is not unemployed. Paloma's not unemployed. And neither is Kyle. Funny how that works. They literally root for people who do nothing with their life. Why? Because Turner doesn't, like, their whole relevancy is based around Taylor. Bro, Brittany, all she did last season was talk about Taylor every motherfucking day. Clout Chase City, every fucking tweet. That's why Brittany ended up blocking me. I told her, you need to stop speaking on black issues in this way because you are unqualified for this. She blocked me. She's like, no, nigger, I can talk about this black shit. And if you don't like it, you can get the fuck on. Bitch. Gynosexual. Nigga, I'm about to start identifying as do something sexual. For all y'all weird sexuals, I'm do something sexual. You nigga can do something. Do something, nigga, do something. Do something sexual. Pull up. Y'all niggas got flags and shit. Y'all niggas need help. Look how confused y'all are. Y'all niggas got multiple. Bear is Derek Frazier. It's fat niggas. That's one of the few I know. These niggas got... Remember, we heterosexuals don't have all of this. Intersex is a medical condition. Fuck is representing an asexual flag. Like... And these are the people I'm supposed to listen to. This looks crazy to me. You niggas look crazy to me. Yeah, what are those, Lakeem? Some alternate Bo Jackson colors? Nigga, you get them non-binary J's, nigga? Them non-binary J's, nigga, this just looks like Jordan colorways. These looks like colorways for a bunch of different Air Maxes. Yeah, what is aromatic? Man, what are y'all niggas are crazy. Yeah, there is no gyno flag. And your flag is just a circle as well. Hey, just when you thought you seen it all with this shit. Technotronics definitely needs its own flag. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss J, but you already know. You already know we gonna be litty. Yeah, there are no darky flags. No darky flags. I want the bisexual 2024 Nikes. Them colors are crazy. Oh, you fucking with them bisexuals? Nah, nigga, I'm probably gonna get them new trial joints. That go with my Celtics towel. They ain't really got nothing I can wear with my Warriors shit, but I can wear some of that shit with my Celtics shit. I have no clue. I don't know what any of this shit means. She said I need a 60 plus sexual flag. No, only if you gay. You can't get a flag if you hetero. There is no hetero flag. Let me see if I can find an updated flag. Oh, this might be updated. Oh, I got updated. Wait, I got updated. We just got a patch update. We just got a patch update. Damn, I gotta convert that motherfucker. Hold on. We got an updated flag, nigga. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Y'all niggas are wild, bro. Y'all niggas are wild. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Got it. Update. Patch update. Let me get this motherfucker the proper introduction.
no, nigga, you gay.
So we got. Ooh, them demogirl, bro. I could rock them demogirls with some motherfucking gray jeans, nigga. Gray jeans and a motherfucking pink polo, bro. I'll be out here in them demogirls killing the game. I'm gonna fuck around and get some of them aromantics. Them androgynous joints go hard. I could wear them with my Optimus Prime hat. Them asexuals might rock with an old school Kobe jersey. When do these J's come out? These are all Jordans, or these are... This is how crazy they are. They are legitimately crazy. This isn't like normal to them. It's because they need attention. That's why they got to keep splitting it more and more and more. Because you gotta be in the most newest thing to get the most attention. You being gay, that you can't get enough attention. People have accepted that, so you got to be more and more shit. So some of y'all going try gender, you know, that's what that's literally the reaction they're looking for. That's literally the reaction they're looking for. By gender, that's why they keep saying gay ace. What the fuck is gay ace? What is pan ace? Gay men have their own flag. Gender queer has a flag. They just make up shit for attention, bro. And then if you get any of this shit wrong, they gonna say it's because you're a bigot. If you get any of this confusing ass shit wrong, it's only because you're a fucking bigot. Man, stop it. Kendra, leave us alone. We didn't do this. Us heteros got to stay together right now, Kendra. Gotta stick together right now. So let's go from top to bottom. Because some of these names are outrageous. I haven't heard of any of this shit. Rainbow Gay, Inclusive Pride, Progress Pride, Abrosexual, Agender, Androgynous, Aromantic, Aroace, Asexual, Bigender, Biace, Bisexual, Demisexual, Demi-boy, Demi-girl, Gay ace, Gay man, Genderqueer, Gender fluid, Intersex, Lesbian, Lithromantic, Non-binary, Panace, Pansexual, Polyamorous, Polysexual, Transgender, Trigender, and of course...
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
the devil is the author of confusion. Bro, hold on.
Welcome to the Terradome, bitch. Terradome, bitch.
Might be part animal. Hey Google, what is trigender?
Wikipedia. A transgender person is someone whose gender identity differs from that typically associated with the sex they were assigned at birth. Many experience gender dysphoria, which they may seek to alleviate through transitioning, often adopting a different name and set of pronouns in the process.
No. Google, what is trigender? Hey Google, what is trigender?
Here you go.
Hey Google, what is trigender?
Here you go.
Hey Google, what is lith romantic?
Here you go.
Hey Google, what is lith romantic?
Here you go.
Nigga, Google ain't even fucking with y'all niggas. Nigga, Google has broken. Hey Google, what is demigirl?
Here you go.
Hey Google, what is demi boy?
Here you go.
Huh? I don't even know what she's handing, nigga. Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all niggas have broken Google, nigga. Google has had enough of this foolishness. Oh shit. Hey Google, what is aromantic?
According to Wikipedia, aromanticism is a romantic orientation characterized by experiencing little to no romantic attraction. The term aromantic, colloquially shortened to aro, refers to a person whose romantic orientation is aromanticism.
So basically, the bitch you just fucking, but you don't want to be in a relationship with, that's so basically you just want to fuck people. Hey Google, what is androgynous?
According to Wikipedia, androgyny is the possession of both masculine and feminine characteristics. Androgyny may be expressed with regard to biological sex, gender identity, or gender expression.
What is agender?
Here you go.
Oh, we were back. The bitch was like...
Not slick.
I know what androgyny is. Hey, Charlie Murphy said androgynous meant the niggas that looked the most like the bitch was getting the most bitches. Oh, nigga. Google is a damn fool. I'm scared. Hey, Google, what is abrosexual?
On the website share.stanford.edu, they say about Psalm 2020. In the United States, April is Sexual Assault Awareness Month. Psalm. The goal of Psalm is to raise public awareness about sexual violence and educate communities on how to prevent it.
What is abrosexual?
According to Wikipedia, sexual fluidity is one or more changes in sexuality or sexual identity. Sexual orientation is stable and unchanging for the vast majority of people, but some research indicates that some people may experience change in their sexual orientation, and this is slightly more likely for women than for men.
What is hey Google, what is demisexual?
According to Wikipedia, demisexuality is a sexual orientation in which an individual does not experience primary sexual attraction, the type of attraction that is based on immediately observable characteristics such as appearance or smell and is experienced immediately after a first encounter.
What is intersex?
According to Wikipedia, intersex people are individuals born with any of several sex characteristics including chromosome patterns, gonads, or genitals that, according to the Office of the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights, do not fit typical binary notions of male or female bodies.
Well, what is tri-gender?
Here you go.
Fuck. Thank you, Google.
Thank you, Shay.
Bat K, by the way, I'm not reading up on none of this shit. Whatever Google said is what I'm running with. I don't need no extra research. These fuckers are insane. I've never heard Google just be like, here you go. She's not fucking with some of this shit. Some of this shit, Google's like, yeah, I can give you some of this shit, but. Hey, Google, what is Arrow Ace?
According to Wikipedia, aromantic asexual people are colloquially known as aroace or aroace. Aromantic individuals are also able to experience platonic love and may have committed friendships and some form intimate non-romantic partnerships called queer platonic relationships.
Whatever happened to just growing up and getting you a girl and having kids and a legacy? What is all of this shit? Thank you, Google. I was talking to somebody else out there. Can we keep up with all of that? That's insane. I saw one of these charts like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, I forgot. I was on the air and we was looking up something. I was like, it was the gynosexual thing. Heard about gynosexual and saw that they had a flag, and then saw that there's this whole chart. Gynosexual ain't even here. Hey Google, what is gynosexual? Google is not feeling trying to talk about any of this shit, nigga. Google talks about bro, you guys Google about pretty much anything. Here you go. Hey Google, what is pan-ace?
On the website webmd.com, they say there are two halves to the panromantic asexual orientation, the sexual aspect and the romantic aspect. People who are asexual and panromantic rarely or never feel sexual attraction, but they can feel romantically attracted to people of any gender. People also ask me, what is the meaning of aroace? Want to hear the answer?
No. What is bi-ace?
According to Wikipedia, bias is a disproportionate weight in favor of or against an idea or thing, usually in a way that is closed-minded.
What is bi-ace?
According to Wikipedia, asexuality is the lack of sexual attraction to others or low or absent interest in or desire for sexual activity.
Right.
It may be considered a sexual orientation or the lack thereof. It may also be categorized more widely to include a broad spectrum of asexual sub-identities.
Again, I just don't understand why we can't just go back to love and marriage, love and marriage. I'd rather go back to that But obviously, that was a figment of my imagination. So much for that. So much for that. I feel like I'm getting more dumb trying to understand this. That's the point. They want confusion, but the one thing that you're supposed to know from all of these flags is if you aren't down with it, you're a phobe. But if you tell them that they're heterophobes, they'll tell you there's no such thing. Hence the problem. Hence the conundrum. The devil is the master of confusion. Friday and Saturday, because something told me I just shouldn't do it. So Friday and Saturday, there's still going to be no goal, but Friday and Saturday we going to open. Just if anybody want to put last donations in on the Chicago trip, we will do such thing because I know I've been hit about certain things and whatnot. So we'll give people opportunity if such a thing wants to be had. So I wanted to say that before I took all these flags off.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
But like I said, Taylor should be okay with being called transgender now. Because she loves that community, and that should be a badge of honor to her to be considered to be a transgender man. And I'm not joking. I'm serious. If she believes the shit she's saying, that's the truth, right? Y'all niggas wild, bro. But y'all didn't learn nothing. Daniel and Terrence got a fucking party. Y'all said that y'all were going to end their careers and Daniel ain't going to have a job and all this shit. Then they don't stop and go, maybe we were wrong. No, they just pretend it don't happen because they can't explain it. Sharon Tharp gonna make a promo for her podcast where all she does is just play people saying Sharon. Bitch, stop acting like you got these interviews because of who you are. You work for us weekly. All you gonna do is fuck up just like everybody else. You notice you never get repeat interviews. Why? Because you lie. You only may can get a repeat interview for somebody you playing a narrative for, but you can't. You just literally asked, hey, why didn't you like Taylor? Why would you ask somebody that if you're an unbiased journalist? No, you're a very biased journalist. So go on over there. You'll be welcome with open arms. Because here's the thing that Shannon Tharp ain't realized is once she starts competing with some of these people that be kissing her ass, they not kissing her ass no more. They gonna be competing with her. And they will lie on her. If she ever start getting big, they gonna fuck her world up. And I got names too. Brittany starting a podcast. Who gives a shit? Ain't nobody watching her. She's a fucking loser too. A lot of them have been sitting back thinking, I'll just start my podcast when Big Brother comes back around. Bro, this is another strategy that has been tried by several, and it is always a disaster. There's a million fucking podcasts, and y'all can't separate yourself because y'all all talk about the exact same shit, the exact same narratives, the exact same points. 10, 15, bro, what happened last year?
Everybody made these Taylor podcasts, and it got to the point where literally every podcast was the exact same. No matter what happened in the house, every video was Taylor's being mistreated, and I'm so sick of this person, and they need to be kicked out because of Taylor, and just Taylor. And then if it looks like Taylor's getting ready to go home, I'm never watching Big Brother again. This is the worst season ever. I thought racism was over. It's not, and all this misogyny. Then Taylor wins. Taylor karma. Bro, it was the same shit every fucking episode on 50, 60, 70 podcasts. So come on in, Brittany. And if you say something different than what they say, they gonna cook your ass and you not gonna be ready for it. Don't say I didn't help. Yeah, but if she's saying it over here, anywhere where we can hear it around this time, that's because she want niggas from over here to watch it. I just saw her and Michael do a live stream. What was it, like a week or so ago? It was like a week. What was that, Mish? That was a week ago. Her and Michael do a podcast, all of a sudden coming out trying to talk about the show. Oh, no. That's why she tried to do that, bro. She just want to be on some witchcraft shit. Niggas was falling asleep.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I didn't either. Oh, what? Michael's gonna say the same shit. Yes, I wanted to play since I was 8 years old, but I had to sacrifice my game for Taylor. Man, everybody's getting ready for this Chicago shit I see. Hold on. There we go. That's why while everybody's doing all this goofy shit, I just been doing all this other shit that really matters. The shit that LNC got going right now, bro. I don't know how we fucking doing it. Cause my thing is, ain't nobody talking about coming. We don't know how the fuck we gonna get people there. We ain't had nobody say, kids, they bro, literally asked several times. So it really just depends on everybody, because it makes no sense for us to get all that shit and then we don't even have, then what we gonna do? We ain't gotta make no big ass deal about that. We can just get school supplies and drop them off somewhere. And proof of doing it, or whatever, but outside of that, ain't gotta make no, why we just got a pizza party for ourselves? We can just go get pizza. I've been raising for us for anything. Like I said, I know certain people be like, because multiple people hit me like, what else do you need? What else do you need? Like in the last couple days. So I'm going to just open the shit on Friday and Saturday,
since, you know, and then Sunday I'm not on the air, and next time you'll see me on the air, shit, next time you probably see me, I'll probably be in St. Louis. Like, I might do some shit where it's like, because I'll be driving in the middle of the night, so if I'm driving in the middle of the night and, you know, I feel like I just need a push or something, I'll go live because everybody be in the car asleep. But by the time you see me next daytime, I'll be in St. Louis or maybe even Napa already. Because my plan is to leave. I want to leave early enough so I can get to St. Louis by sunrise. So that way, I try to do that shit with the family and shit in the car. I don't be wanting to put the family in there. Like, when I'm by myself, you know, I'm going to have the camera on the whole time. But, like, I probably could the chunk away because I'm trying to leave it, like, probably, like, midnight. I'm trying to leave it, like, midnight. So that way, I'm in St. Louis by the time sunrise, so I can take the boy and the girl on the Ferris wheel, and then shit, we'll be in Indianapolis before early evening. You know, Indianapolis is only 4 hours away from St. Louis. So on the way, y'all actually get lucky. And it all depends on how we leave on the way back. That all depends, because like I said, like, you know, having a baby and all that stuff, that's not really conducive for me being live 4 or 5 hours at a clip. I can't do that to my family. It's not that type of thing. Niggas don't want to sit. It's already a 10-hour drive, and I'm going to make motherfuckers sit and listen to me talk for 10 hours. But I will be doing updates, like, for example, like, when I start, like, for example, I may do short lives and shit like that, like, because when we stop and get gas, we normally stop for, like, especially because we got the baby, we normally stop for anywhere for up to an hour. Because we'll go ahead and get gas. That's when we'll decide to eat. If we gonna eat, she got to change the baby and all that stuff. So I could theoretically have, like, you know, and I had those. That's how we saw Turner. Remember we saw the motherfuckers out front of the gas station? So it's more of a play by ear, not as much as it is a full throttle thing when I'm by myself. What is this? Okay, Misha. I will look into this as soon as I get off the air. So, we gearing up, and this shit about to be crazy, bro. I'm so excited. We also may be most likely switching streaming platforms. I'm excited for that. I'm actually in talks with a company right now. So we may be doing a switch to some super shit for free. I also want to shout out Sports Reference, Basketball Reference, which is, I'll be doing a video on them soon because they hit me. They just wanted to, they reach out to some of their people that subscribe to their website, which that's where I do a lot of my basketball research from for LNC Sports. Well, I do like 99% of my shit from there, to be honest. And so if you've ever watched the LNC video and you saw like those box scores where it's just like the numbers and the stats and shit, that came from Basketball Reference, okay? I talked to them and they learned about LNC Sports and whatnot, and they were like, I gave them such great insight that they gave LNC Sports a 1-year subscription for free. Unbelievable. So now we're in talks with another streaming service, streaming software platform. You know, we'll still be on YouTube, but a streaming software platform. And hopefully we ain't got to worry about slow chat rate and all this other goofy shit again. So shout out to Basketball Reference
for holding LNC Sports down, and they want to talk to us again. So the hard work is paying off. So shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. Shout out for everybody. Because I told them, I was like, that video that's got over 50,000 views, their shit's littered all through that. That Kwame video, their website's littered all through that video. They was like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's what the fuck I use. I was like, that's how I get it. Get it how I need it. Yep, same people, KS. I talked to him about Baseball Reference a little bit. And it was 3 girls. And they was fine on the motherfucker too. I'm sitting here talking basketball. I told Christy when I got off, I was like, man, I almost left you. Like, I was talking to these 3 badass bitches about basketball. You almost got left. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Unrivaled coverage due to unrivaled research. Cause I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the girl they call Mish. Oh no.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nigga, this has to be fake. This is fake. There's no way that's real. Nah, that shit fake. Nigga, first of all, I know who this bitch is. That's really Tiffany Mitchell, just so y'all know, the basketball player. You know, the more famous of the two. The bitch who play in the lowly WNBA is more famous. Frankie was on season 18. Janelle was on season 24. Derek Levasseur was on season 22. Like, this is what happens with Entertainment Tonight. You already see this shit about to be bad, bro. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's check live TV.
This is the purest football opportunity.
Nigga, I don't want to hear from Mike McCarthy. Fuck that nigga. Bitch ass nigga. All right, here we go. All right. I want like the schedule.
site navigation. Search Big Brother. All right. Let's see. I can't find that list. I can't find where the fuck the
accusations ruined his career. Spacey faced similar accusations in the United States.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga. Say shit. All right, here we go. Maybe this will get me right. Hold on. Why do they have this shit just like hidden? Man, y'all the worst at everything, bro. Nope, that's not what I want either. So I'm trying to find, because this shit gotta be fake. Let's see. This can't be right either. Tiffany was in a movie in 2014. And there's some wacky shit going on over here. What up, MJ? Derek was definitely behind the scenes on 22. Black woman with braids equals Tiffany Mitchell. It's quite possible. Who knows? Here we get into it, bro. Man, I'm about to go eat and get ready to cut this grass. I'm getting out of the metaverse. Y'all niggas are insane right now. Hey, Mama Holt. I thought about you earlier today. Or late last night. Which was earlier today. Everything is A-okay, getting ready for this long trip that I can't wait to do. I will definitely talk to you before I get out of here. We leaving Monday morning-ish. I shall. Work first, though. Then some enjoyment. I think that'll be okay.
What we talking about tonight? Oh no, I ain't even coming back tonight. Fuck that. I quit. I ain't doing it. I'm going to Chicago and then I quit. Talking about Taylor. I will have somewhat of a report of tonight's festivities. I'm not expecting much. Yeah, exactly, Mish. So, tonight will be a reaction to the episode I'm not gonna watch. So, you already know what it is. But for now, say peace to your boy. I'm hungry. I guess I'll go grab Yoda while y'all say peace. What are you talking about? What you been doing?
Oh, hi.
Hi. We did all that just for that. What you been doing? Give me five. Good night, Jessica. Janice, Deanna, Mish. Mish said one more tweet. Shay, let's see what this is. That's my microphone. Don't play with my microphone. They can hear that. Oh, leave my microphone on. Are you whining? You whining? You love your daddy? Stop whining if I knock you senseless. You know I ain't even going for that. Yeah, that's what I thought. What does that mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You said Shay, don't leave. Why are you doing this strong leg thing? Why are you doing your toes like that? Tell everybody bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Is that your first bye-bye ever?
Yay.
Where's Daddy's ear?
A.
No, that's my eye. That's Daddy nose. Where's Daddy's ear? Ear.
A.
There you go. Daddy's ear. Good job.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Where you going? You don't know? Give me a hug. I love you too. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? String go. You can't take my string with you. You see you still on screen? Tell everybody bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Where you going? I think he already got in trouble. No! I'm about to go tend to him, the yard, and all that good shit. So Tiffany been a plant the whole time. Told you, this bitch is in a movie in 2014. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this shit tonight. It's ratchet ass shit. Nigga, that was Tiffany right there. Nigga, Tiffany only made. Nigga, Tiffany just made a video. This movie cost $18.95 to make. Hey man, say peace to your boy, bro. Oh, we gonna have a fun one tonight. No, Tiffany, America's favorite player, Tiffany, was in a 2014 movie. We will talk about it this evening. I mentioned it. B Squad found it already. I was gonna look when I got off the air. Tiffany, why didn't you tell us about that movie? You know what? Don't worry. I'll find that one and the other one you were in. You were in a movie right before you went in the Big Brother house, I see. Hey, Sharon Tharp, are you praying with Julie Chen? I'm so ready for this season start because I'm about to kick y'all motherfucking ass. You hear me? Do all of y'all podcasts hear me? I'm about to beat the fucking brakes off of y'all. It ain't gonna feel like the first couple days because I'm gonna be on my way back home and all that good shit. But when I get back, you better hope I don't get some sort of laptop between now and Monday.
or I'm really gonna kick y'all ass. But we'll see what happens Friday and Saturday with your bitch asses. Rhonda, Jessica, Mish, Melvin, KS, Dub, Kristen, Miss J, Janice, Bob, Clee, Kendra. We all in this motherfucker. Michelle, what's happening, Michelle? But I'm out. Mama Holt, what's happening? But I'm out. MJ, I'm here, but I'm out. Anna, I'm here, but I'm out. I hope I got everybody. Because the lunchbox rule is in full effect. God is great, bro. It's down to the wire. Y'all can hate me all y'all want on Twitter. But I listen to the people, not the narrative. The narrative turned this show into the worst season ever. Maybe you should listen to the people.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Barely. Barely.
Making my heart feel this way.
Barely.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see. That's fire. What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
I am LNC.
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 We are LNC.
Crushed it.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
I love you.
Put Shay in the house.
I'm sorry, I said I love you.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Look, I've never even
Put Shay in the
I've
house.
never even heard of him.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house. And he could fucking bite me.
And get Shay in that house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Shay in the house.
Put Daddy in the house.
What's wrong with Angela?
You heard him.
God is great. We love y'all so much. It's so great to see y'all, bro. But I'll see y'all tonight. I'm not watching that whack-ass episode. At least not like that. You probably shouldn't either. But do you, boo?
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Crushed it.
I'm petty.